Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial it.
What it is, what it do, everybody out there who chances are will be watching a replay. It is your boy JQilin here, back with another installment of Purple Season. As we're rounding out the last few days of April, I have to put out as many Yuri videos as I can before the month is over. I would have been on earlier, but your boy needed a break from some screens because my eyes were killing me. After I got some rest, now I'm good. Now I'm finally good to go. So, if you're ready to continue on with the rest of Fallen Angel, be sure to hit that like button, stick around, get comfortable, all that nice stuff, because I'm sure we're going to have some more fun with Fallen Angel. Lord knows what we're going to be getting up to now. But here we are. A light glow shines onto my eyes, waking me up. I tighten my eyes before finally opening them. So let me switch keyboards here. I extend my arm to grab my phone and bring it to my face. Saturday, 9:42 a.m. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. Regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic engine. I look out the window. There appears to be some heavy cloud formations growing. Perhaps a storm is coming. I climb out of bed and start my day. I flop down to my living room couch. For a while, I just sit there in the serenity of my empty house. Always empty. Bzz. Huh? I bring my phone into my field of view. It's Yuri. Is it okay if I start heading towards your house? I type out a response. Yeah, that's fine. My arm falls limp again and I sit lifeless on the couch. I feel so bored today. Hopefully Yuri shows up soon to save me from this void that is my living room. Hopefully. For the next 20 minutes I just sit on my couch staring at the ceiling. Suddenly I hear a bell. That must be Yuri. I heave myself off the couch and make my way towards the door. Make my way to the door, rather. I gently open the door. Oh, Noah, you card. Yuri appears on the other side. Hey, what's up? Good afternoon, Kilin. I would have loved it on everything if she said the sky. You're like, oh, you. Are you ready to go? Let me make sure I got my wallet. I join immediately here. I gently open the door. Yeah, you know Noah. He loves his references. That guy. I slap my ass as hard as I can. Okay. Yep, I got it. Yep, I got everything. Let's go. He just slaps his ass because just why not? He's like, I got a great ass. I just want to feel it. Yuri and I step outside and head towards the psychiatrist's office. I wanted to say pharmacist's office. Hello, you two. Also, here's Dr. Peter Langton. You finally get introduced to him. Hello, you two. Welcome back. He speaks in his usual upbeat tone. Oh, hey, Llama. Okay, Mr. Big Boy, give me my $20. Not exactly the kind of voice you expect a psychiatrist to have. He shakes his hand like always. Oh, I shake his hand like always. I can't read. He then offers his hand to Yuri, and they shake as well. Well, shall we get started then? He gently opens the door to his office and gestures us to step inside. Everyone's gently opening doors today. We walk over to the couch and take our seats. Naturally, Dr. Langton sits in the chair opposite to us. So, as you know, this is simply a checkup. I just want to make sure the medication is working, everything is fine, etc. Okay. The magnificent Dr. P. Langton. I imagine he's like an inch tall. Yuri fidgets in her seat. That's odd. After all this time, I figure she'd be used to Dr. Langton by now. I guess we should start with the most blatant question. Have you been self-harming at all, Yuri? I'll just get into the heart of the matter. She shakes her head. No. That's good. He scribbles in his notebook. And I believe school is starting back again. Is that correct? He's an inch tall and Yuri and she have to look at him via a microscope. So I'm saying, I'm like, I bet he's probably minuscule. Yuri nods. Yes. And how was the first week back? It was fine. He continues to stare at Yuri. Just fine. Yes. Something feels off here. Even with the exception of Yuri being an introvert, her one-word replies seem unnatural. It's like she's forcing the words out. Dr. Langton is leaned over his knees examining Yuri. After a short time, he leans back into his chair. He looks down his nose, readjusts his glasses, and then looks back up at Yuri. All the kids at school are treating you okay, Yuri.
Well, what do you mean?
I'm just asking how the students behave. Are they nice? Cheerful? Are you making friends? That kind of stuff.
They're okay.
Dr. Langton stares at Yuri for a few more seconds before finally writing it into his notepad. Is Yuri not able to bring up the group of boys? Or is Yuri not going to bring up the group of boys? Maybe it's not important. Or maybe it is. Who knows? I certainly don't. Yuri is acting weird, even by Yuri's standards, and that's saying a lot. But is it really my place to say anything? They have no character development. You know, character development in mods is overrated. Who needs that shit nowadays? We believe in characters being stagnant and remaining exactly as they are. I am just a bystander in their meetings after all. You're also her boyfriend. But I feel it's the doctor's right to know. I have to speak up. Well, glad to know we have all these choices here. Hopefully Yuri doesn't resent me for bringing this up. Well, there was this one interaction yesterday. Oh. He leans onto the edge of his seat. Hey, Finn. Was Pop locking and dropping with you, homeboy? Yuri jerks her gaze onto me. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? There's fear on her face. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. Too late to go back now, though, as I've already opened the can of worms. And to be fair, static characters can't work. They just have to narratively make sense. Fair enough, but when you have, well, actually, I take that back because that's how Snafu is. The whole point of Snafu is that all the characters are stagnant, but I feel like that's not the case here. I don't think the characters were meant to be stagnant. It wasn't anything really. Just a group of immature boys shouting obscenities. Dr. Langton softly bites down the tip of his pen. After a short period of thinking, he finally says something. And how did that make you feel, Yuri? Oh, that's probably not the case here, considering the bullies have only shown up once to make MC look cool.
Oh!
I catch a glimpse of her hands trembling. She bites them into, I don't know why I read bites. She presses them into her lap in an attempt to cover it up. You can be honest with me. I won't judge or think any less of you.
I was angry, embarrassed, sad. There were so many emotions at once. It was like a 0.9 earthquake came and shook the very fabric of my soul.
You read bites because that's what you want you to do to you, probably. Hey yo, man, God, chill out, man. Chill out, man. Try to put me on blast like that. Try to say it was a Freudian slip. SMH my head, man.
And then several equally as powerful aftershocks hit me right after.
Yuri takes a moment to collect her thoughts. Also, hey amigo, good to see you, man. Good to see you, my guy. Fred. The doctor remained silent as well.
But then, Killian acted. He got us off that horrendous situation.
Ah, so you were impressed by what I did.
And I'm very thankful for that.
She clenches my hand and gives me a soft smile. Hey, yo, hey, I'll just do the manly man thing. Yo, me, Yuri, I'm a manly man. I'm not gonna let nobody defile the honor of my purple princess. Well, Dr. Langton scans over his notes. That's good to hear. I understand school could be a challenge, and I know kids can often be brutal at times, but I think as long as you two have each other, there's
nothing that will hold you back.
I don't think that's a healthy thing to say. He's like, as long as you two have each other, there's nothing that will hold you back. You say, well, I'm grateful that you could be supportive of each other. However, comma, you should be able to, be independent. He is never wrong. You know what? I thought that's true. MC is never wrong. MC is always right. This fucking guy. He gives us both a large, almost cartoon-like smile. Anyway, moving on. How's your prescription holding up? If I recall correctly, you should be requiring a new order soon, correct? He flips through some papers on his desk to reassure himself.
Correct.
Well, the pharmacy already has the files, so you can go at your own time. Moving his arms up in a large motion, he not so casually checks his watch. Well, it's about that time. How about you two get the fuck out of my office? He then clasps his hands together. I think that's all we have for today. Any questions? Yuri and I exchange glances. No, I think we're good. Wonderful.
Wunderbar.
This is secretly the VA after school prequel. This is how Yuri got addicted to pills. Does that mean I'm trying to tell us to fit too that, let's see, so Fallen Angel is the after school prequel for Yuri. I say Triple Trouble is the after school prequel for Natsuki. So we need a prequel for Monica and we need a prequel for Sayori. And all will be right with the world. Feel free to contact me when you want to schedule next appointment. With that, he begins to shuffle us out of his office. Exactly, Finn, it all makes sense. We arrive at Yuri's house. Well, that went fairly well, I'd say. What do you think, Yuri? Yuri doesn't share your sentiment. Yuri, you okay? She's been acting weird recently. Or weirder than usual in any case.
I'm fine.
Translation.
I'm not fine.
Yuri Angie. Fine. Whenever a girl says that, usually things are the complete opposite of fine. I subconsciously begin to take steps towards her. But Yuri begins to back away like an animal caught in a cage, despite all her rage. However, she only backs away so far and I find myself inches from her. Yuri is only a little shorter than me, allowing us to maintain eye contact fairly easily. Even with that, she refuses to look me in the eyes. She binds? I believe it's she begins, but I was like, she binds to slowly open her mouth. Breathe, Yuri. Take a moment to collect your thoughts. It's something she's done time and time again. Finally, she speaks up.
I'm going to drop out of school.
Well then.
Oh shit!
Yuri's gonna drop out of school? Why? What the fuck? What? Drop out? Oh my god, this is the prequel of the after school. I know Yuri gets addicted to pills, and then Yuri drops out of school, not going anywhere in her life. Damn, so this is the beginning of the end. Now we know where Finn got the idea for Yuri. He secretly played through Fallen Angel again in his own time, taking notes from Noah. You're not slick fit, we're on to your tricks. She can't actually be serious. Okay, time out. Rewind, go back, make that ass clap. You're what? There's a tinge of annoyance in my voice.
This is why I didn't want to tell you. I knew you'd be upset.
Wait, How long have you been keeping this from me?
For a while now.
I feel disappointed, but also a bit furious. The thought of Yuri hiding such a big decision from me hurts. Why are you just now telling me?
I didn't want you to worry.
Yuri, all I do is worry about you. See, Yuri rhymes with worry.
Also, this music is so out of place. This music is so out of place for the emotional tension that was being built up.
A contorted expression grows on her face as if she just saw me kick a puppy.
I didn't realize I was such a burden to you. Someone you always have to think about and worry about.
That's not what I meant.
I'd hate to be a burden to you, Killing.
I didn't say that!
I guess I'm just not capable of looking after myself. After all, I'm just a girl with scars on her arms. The girl with no friends other than words on a page. I'm useless.
No, Yuri, you're not.
Also, this is coming from out of nowhere.
Then explain why you feel the need to spectate my life every waking moment of the day.
Don't get upset at me for the secrets you've been hiding. Look, now we're getting off topic. Back to my point. You can't drop out of school.
Why not?
You just can't.
There's no true decision to make.
Regardless, it's still a bad decision.
You just don't understand.
That's the problem. You never tell me. Okay, riddle me this, Batman. Why do you want to drop out? Your grades are exceptional.
It has nothing to do with my grades.
Huh. Is it because of the boys yesterday? I told you not to worry about them.
Your big, strong, badass hero, manly badass hero is here.
My voice grows more irritated with each sentence.
It's not just that. It's...
What is it?
I can't say.
No, we're not keeping any more secrets from each other. Tell me what's wrong.
I don't want to talk about it.
Man's gonna blow up like a counter peg, Yuri. No. I've worked too hard to get too close to her. Once again, she's shutting me back out. Damn it, Yuri! My thoughts are cloudy. I don't know what to do. If I let her shut herself in, she may never come back out. Just tell me what's bothering you!
I can't.
I feel my bloodstream heating up. Please stop resisting my help!
Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
Please don't do this.
Do what? Help you? Listen to you? Actually take the time to find a medical professional to treat you and all your problems? That's what I thought, bitch.
Stop resisting. Put your hands in the air. I will shoot.
Everything I do, Yuri, I do it for you. It's all for you. Yuri just shakes her head while trying to hold back tears.
I didn't want this.
You didn't want this?
Of course, Yuri.
Of course.
How could I forget? I'm just the guy who chased you down, barged into your house, and forced his way into your life, unwanted.
Actually, yes, that's exactly what happened. You chased her down after she didn't want you around, barged into her house, and forced your way into her life. Unwanted. But hey, you got to hang out with her, you got to sleep in bed with her, you got to have sex with her.
And now look where you are.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Also, hello, Big Yoshi.
It's not like that.
Then what is it like?
I don't know.
Please just stop saying that. Surely you have to know something. This is going nowhere. My hands are shaky as if I drank a liter of an energy drink. Also, what's happening? Yuri wants to drop out of school. She won't tell us why, and we're getting upset the longer she won't tell us why. I can feel the steam rising out of my ears. I have to keep pressing forth. Daz broke into his classmate's house to pretend to play Batman for her so she could fall in love via Stockholm Syndrome. Hey, yo, that is dead as the synopsis of the last 3 streams. This is what I did when I found out about... This is what she did when I first found out about her cutting her wrist. She pushed me away as far as she could. I can't let her ruin her life. I catch a glimpse of myself in the window. My enraged reflection stares back at me. What I see disgusts me. Here I am yelling at the girl I thought I loved. Damn, you thought you loved her? You don't love her anymore? Oh, hell. This getting serious.
Killing.
Yuri's voice snaps me out of my daze. She's no longer yelling. In fact, her voice is so quiet it's barely audible.
Don't want to see us like this. I love you.
Love. That word confuses me. I've heard that word so many times the past several months. Wait, why are people yelling? I don't know, Fit, you tell us. You played through Fallen Angel on your own time. Bro, only because she wants to go from Monica. I don't know what you're talking about, Pig. I've heard it come from Yuri's lips. My lips. My best friend's lips. No, I didn't? Then how else did you get inspiration for Yuri's story and after school? Answer the question! It's been said so much that it's lost all meaning. If you really loved me, you would tell me what's wrong. Oh no, now we're doing this shit. Oh no, ew, this is so toxic. This is so toxic.
If you trusted me, you would have given me time.
That was Sven's original plan. Oh, then Sven played Fallen Angel. Okay, I see. Is Yuri addicted to pills? She's been prescribed a lot of pills. This is the formation of her addiction. Not to mention, she's telling us now that she's dropping out of school. And that's why we're yelling at her. So now we're getting into the guilt-tripping art. We sure are, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You're like, the guilt-tripping. The A1 sign of a toxic relationship. I don't know who to trust anymore. I could taste the venom dripping from my teeth. Yeah, Yuri said she's dropping out of school, bro. That's why we're fighting right now. And she won't tell us why. That's why we're so pissed at her. It's bitter, yet satisfying to feel spit. Yet satisfying to feel spit out of my mouth. Venom? What the fuck? Our castle walls is so slow and FA is way too fast. I know, Fizz, the duality of Yuri mods, they're either too slow or too fast. A tear glides down Yuri's face.
All the memories we've made, the stories we've shared, the time we've spent.
I guess even hot love has a cold end. Which is very ironic because I titled this stream The Melting of Winter Hearts. I looked straight into her eyes. The windows to the soul, as she put it. I suppose they're just bittersweet memories at this point. Hey, take a page out of Sayori's book. I like it. I feel like a failure. After everything I've done, you still don't trust me. Yuri's retracted body only makes me feel worse. It pains me to see her like this. So why can't I stop? Now it's my turn for my voice to be barely audible. Why don't you like anyone?
You didn't see the messages.
What messages? What messages?
The ones that everyone saw.
I think to myself, last week, the boy in class who stifled a laugh at a long message. The two girls in my class.
See, I told you guys a long time ago with all the people laughing at the messages and stuff. I was like, I knew it was about Yuri.
Question is, what are those messages about?
But I guess we're gonna find out right now.
Amar Fati is lit. Wait, this is Amar Fati. No, but there's a lot of love and there's a predetermined fate.
So
they were talking about someone in some text message. What was in the message though? We're gonna find out now, aren't we? I have to know. I look back at Yuri. She looks lifeless.
this is the argument before that scene, isn't it? Is it? If it is, I mean, this is really short.
But I have to make a choice.
Well, lads, do we press the issue or do we drop the issue? Personally, I'd press the issue, but I want to know what you lads have to say in the good old chatty chat. Yuri getting bullied and MC not saying, yeah, I get that. You're kind of a dweeb, makes sense, so unrelatable. Press the topic for Max drama. That's true, Fit. We do need the maximum drama. Okay, so we have 2 for drop, 1 for press. She wants to drop out because she does. What do you say? Do you say press the issue or drop it? I have no empathy for these characters, honestly. So far we have 2 for press, we have 2 for drop. You actually have 10 for press because I'm worth 10 people. Say first, you right? Okay. He can literally go there, whatever. I can, but I want chat participation. I thought you were worth a tree. That's true. Well, actually, there's Fit the Human and Fit the Tree. Okay, but yeah, so you're the tiebreaker here. Do we press the issue? Do we drop the issue? Okay, we have 2 for drop, 2 for press. I guess 11. If we're counting all of Fit's 10 personalities. Fit the Human and Fit the Tree. Press it for maximum drama. Alright. The crowd has spoken. We will press the topic. Yuri, you have to tell me what was in those messages. It probably doesn't even matter. Noah said that none of the choices matter, but still, I want to feel like there's the illusion of choice here.
I can't.
Damn it, Yuri! You're not helping me! With every last one of my attempts to get closer, she still pushes me away. This is bullshit! How can I help you if you don't tell me what's wrong? What could be in those messages that will make Yuri want to drop out?
Do you regret falling in love with me, JQilin?
That question comes out of nowhere. Kind of like this whole argument. You're not helping me. Ah, yes, because that's the real issue here. This is bullshit. No, this is Patrick. You guys ain't shit. But I still form an answer. No. I regret believing you had fallen for me. Yuri's taken aback for my statement. I fell in love with you? Her eyes begin to fill like waterfalls. But tears don't fall. They crash. Go away! Aw, hell. What? Go away, Killing! Voice is still barely audible, but it's still forced behind her statement. So this is how you want it to be. Please. Just go! I don't say anything after that. There's nothing left to say. I stare at her for a bit longer. I'd taken her long purple hair, her woman-like body, and her lavender eyes. Suffering from premier pussy syndrome. I love everything about this statement. Honestly, this seems like the canon choice given MC's arc throughout the story. That's why I think MC would press the issue given how much of a hero complex he has. But I guess just to satisfy my own curiosity, I'll go back and see what happens if we drop the issue. But I just want to take a moment to appreciate this sentence here because it encapsulates everything about this MC and this mod in general. I've taken her long purple hair, her woman-like body as opposed to her man-like body, and her lavender eyes. The lavender eyes that even red with tears still pierce straight to my soul. I turn on my heel and leave her house. Well then. Now to satisfy our own morbid curiosity, let's see what happens if we drop the topic. I can't carry on. She refuses to let me in. She created walls around herself I'm not strong enough to tear down. Might as well say you were just copying a feel at this point. Gotta love the mods with the hero complex. Doesn't make a big deal about it, and mods without a hero complex makes an entire ass plot point. Looking at you, EMR. For a second time in recent months, I felt completely useless. If only there's a word to describe the emptiness I feel right now. I can't do this anymore. What do you mean? It's like glass, Yuri. Sometimes it's better to just leave it broken than to hurt yourself trying to pick it up. Yuri's taking it back from my statement. It's the same exact thing. That's all it is, just a slight dialogue change. Oh, okay. Now we know. Just a slight change of dialogue. For once, it's not the morning sunshine that wakes me up. This time I'm shocked awake by the sound of crashing thunder. There's a storm screaming outside. Without the sun, I have no idea whether it's morning or afternoon. I check my phone. 10:24 a.m. It's a bit late, but not too bad. I climb out of bed as the rain continues to pour. Doki Doki Storm? Doki Doki Storm, my Doki Doki Fallen Angel. I sit down on the couch. I'm sad. Resting my elbows on my knees, I press my face into my palms. What did I do yesterday? I yelled at Yuri for no reason. Stupid. I smack my forehead repeatedly. I got upset and allowed my emotions to get the better of me. This is my fault. feel like my insides are being pricked by needles. I really am a failure, huh? There has to be something I can do. I need to apologize to her. Lightning continues to strike outside. I look outside my living room window. It shows no sign of stopping either. The rumbling continues to shake the ground. Flashes of white fill the glass screen.
Been watching for 30 seconds, can feel the edge already. Oh, Cruz, Cruz, you ain't seen nothing yet, my guy.
I run back upstairs. Throwing open my closet door, I grab my raincoat. I'm going to apologize to Yuri in person. Draping it on, I begin to prepare myself for the icy rain. And we get a phone call. Who's calling me right now? What in the world? I pull my phone from my pocket.
Oh, wait, I just had a thought. What if Monica was the one who was sending text messages around everybody in the school? Wouldn't that be some wild shit?
I think that'd be some wild shit, you guys. That ringtone immediately pulled me out of the story. Sometimes I wonder if us mocking the edge is what's devaluing it, or just stuck at dramatic dialogue. I don't think we're devaluing them. I don't think we're devaluing it. I just think we're just commenting on it being there because it's so prevalent. It's a random number, but I recognize the area code. Hello? Oh wait, hold on. Let me prepare myself. Hello?
Hello, may I speak to JQilin, please?
Speaking. And who is this?
I'm calling from the Northeast Medical Hospital.
The hospital? Oh, we're gonna see Sayori. And why are you calling me?
You're listed as an emergency contact for Miss Sayori.
Sayori? Oh yeah, Sayori was in a coma. Yeah, that gets brought up now. Now that Yuri's gone. What else can we do now that Yuri's out of the picture? Oh yeah, Sayori. We'll bring Sayori back into the story. Is everything okay?
Yes, she's awake.
My grip loosens and my phone nearly slips out of my hand. Awake? Sayori is awake? My mind begins racing faster than the lightning outside. This is incredible news! So incredible that I forgot to have a speak.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I see her?
Of course. That was the whole purpose of this call.
Of course.
Can't forget the of course. Okay, I'll be over there soon. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Goodbye.
I hang up and jam my phone into my pocket. Without another thought, I tie my shoes and dash out into the storm.
I dash out to the store, no offense to Dash Suki.
I arrive to the hospital.
Yes, Big, you're right.
Its cold hallways do nothing to warm me up from the freezing rain. Well, no duh, if the hallways are cold, how are they gonna warm you up? This fucking guy. I begin to walk towards the secretary desk. Halfway to it, the hospital doors fly open. A brown-haired man wearing a regular shirt and jeans comes barreling through. He has a worried expression. He cuts past me into the secretary desk. She points the way to a doctor. He rushes to the door down the hall. The doctor, with a sour face, points to a room. The man finally rushes into the room. What was the point of all that? I'm at a loss. So am I. Alright then. I finish my trek to the secretary's desk.
How may I help you?
I'm looking for Sayori. She was just go through her computer.
Your name?
Killing.
Perfect. Miss Sayori's in room 309.
She points behind me.
Just take those elevators to the 3rd floor and follow the hallway.
Thank you. I practically run from the desk to the elevator as if it were a race. Why has every mod written shitty? Or shittily? If every mod writer is shit, does that mean I'm shit too? Thanks, Fallen Angel, for giving me an existential crisis. Well, fit the quality. Well, here's the thing. You know a mod shit. The thing is, you can't tell if your own mod is shit, but other people can tell if your mod is shit. You judge the shittiness of your mod based on how other people view it. We're all shit down here. But then again, also, if everything is shitty, that means nothing's shitty. 3rd floor. Why does every part of a hospital look the exact same? It's so we could use the same background and we could just say we're a different part of the hospital. But everyone in the community is shit. That means nobody's shit as well. I silently damn the architect who designed this place. And also the background artist for not coming with any more backgrounds. There's a line of doors before me. As I walk past them, I take note of the numbers. 307, 308, and 309. 309. I lightly knock on the door. There's no response. My hand presses down on the handle. I gently open the door. I gently gently bang my head into the wall. Oh, look, it's the hospital room from Savior of Souls. I walk into the hospital room. Somehow it's even colder than the hallway. You know, I love how I named this mod. I love how I named this stream "The Melting of Winter Hearts," and everything now is just talking about how cold everything is. My eyes pan through the blank walls. I spot Sayori lying on the bed. Sayori.
Killing. Ah!
I cross the room in a flash and embrace Sayori. Oh my god. I gently shove a wood splinter into my eye. Why is everyone in the chat being so edgy today? I think the edge from this mod is rubbing off on you guys. I was so worried. Hey, yo, it's the Amor Fati spray. I know it's the Amor Fati spray. I realized the same exact thing. I'm so sorry, Sayori.
Killing. Is that really you?
I could ask you the same thing. If I couldn't feel her soft skin in my hands, I wouldn't believe it was actually her. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, man. Stop being sus, bro. I gently pet my cat and tore my mustache. I gently replaced my floorboards with Legos and then misplaced all of my socks and shoes. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. I stifle my sobs and collect myself. I stand over her bed.
I'm so sorry, Killing.
No. This is my fault. I should have done more to be there for you, Sayori. I was so caught up in my own feelings, I never thought about you. I was selfish. Sayori just smiles sadly.
You're silly, Killing.
Huh? That was not the reaction I was expecting.
I was the selfish one. I did the most selfish thing possible. I didn't think of anyone else in that moment.
Her eyes are red from tears. I watch as they glide down her cheek and crash into the plain white sheets of the bed. I'm just glad you're awake. You're actually awake! I repeat myself just to confirm this is actually real. I was so scared. I really can't put into words how concerned I was.
I'm sorry I made you sad.
I'm playing on a website that lets you play every kind of Mario, Sonic, and Mega Man game plus ROMs. Oh, that's pretty neat. Let me know how good the games are. I wave my hand dismissively. Enough with the apologies. Let's agree to just both be sorry. The corners of her mouth raise.
Okay, we're both sorry. So, how is everyone?
Natsuki's Natsuki, Monacunt's Monacunt. Yuri! We don't talk about Yuri anymore. Good. I nod reassuringly. Everyone's good. Natsuki's holding down the fort for you.
That's nice of her. And you and Yuri?
A pang of guilt flashes over me. I still haven't apologized to her. We're fine. I lie through my teeth. Sarah has been through enough. I don't want to worry her with my problems. I attempt to shift the topic. I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm just really glad you're awake. I was losing sleep over you.
Meanwhile, I was gaining sleep.
The fact that Sarah can still keep her aloof attitude, I find somewhat admirable. Knowing she's okay does put a smile on my face. I just want things back to normal, Sayori. She stares out the window.
Do you know what it's like being in a coma, Kilin?
No. Can't say I do.
It's kind of like you're sleeping. Time passes differently when you're asleep. When I woke up, I was worried I was 50 years in the future, and everyone would be all old and wrinkly. It was also scary.
She stares at me with her sky blue eyes.
There were times I was aware of my surroundings.
Aware?
I could sense things, if that makes sense.
It doesn't.
Sometimes I could feel the nurse changing out my IV, or I could hear the doctor having a conversation outside. One time I heard the doctor discussing with my parents on the phone about something called the patient's right to die. Whether or not it'd be ethically okay to put me to sleep.
Wow, that's depressing. No, I do not in fact know how it feels to be a coma. Would you like to put me in one? The MC probably deserves it after everything that happened. Also, I was thinking the same thing you guys did. I was like, this is pretty fucking sad. My heart drops into my stomach. Just hearing those words causes my legs to grow weak.
It was like I was watching the movie of my own death. And the scariest part was that I couldn't use my legs to run away. I didn't have a voice I could use to call for help or talk to myself to keep myself company. It gets lonely. You see your fears come to life. I'm glad I'm not afraid of the dark.
Doki Doki life support. God. She gives a small giggle before returning to a serious tone. Or as serious as someone like Sayori can sound.
It's hard to escape your inner demons when you're encaged in your own mind.
This is really fucking morbid, not even edgy, just actual dread. That's what I'm saying, dude. When they brought the whole right to die thing, I was like, fuck, bro. This shit's dark. Especially for a DDLC mod. I'm so sorry to go through that, Sayori. I placed my hand on hers.
It was an interesting experience, to say the least.
Interesting, it was downright horrifying. Shit.
Who knew you could learn so much while being asleep?
I'll make sure to tell my teachers that. Watch MC say something stupid. In Doki Doki Life Support, you get two choices. Pull the plug, wait for the inevitable. You share a small laugh between us. That sound gives me a nostalgic feel of our childhood. Back with Sarah and I would play around the block. Climb trees, cause mischief. I refuse to believe that girl is gone.
She's not gone, she's right in front of you.
But as I look into her eyes, I see despair. Would it be better to go back and change what happened?
Don't dwell on the past.
She says that as if she read my mind.
Like I said, I learned something while asleep. This experience showed me what I have become. The solution I took to try and stop the pain. And in it, I almost lost the most important thing to me. My eyes have been opened to something newer, something greater. What's the word for that?
A revelation?
An epiphany. Is that the right word?
Yuri would probably know.
Did she gain psychic powers in her coma?
No, even... You see, here's the thing. Even Sayori knows how predictable the MC is.
That's what it is. Okay, now Sayori sounds like Amor Fati.
Fit, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it, Fit, but I was getting a lot of Amor Fati vibes from this. Actually, we should say that Amor Fati gives us Fallen Angel vibes, because Dark Sitter said that he was a big fan of Fallen Angel.
Do they not know what epiphany means?
No, because only Monica can have epiphanies here. But as I was saying before, actually Sinner said he was a big fan of Fallen Angel, so thinking about it now, it would be surprising if Sinner took a couple of influences from Fallen Angel to put into Amor Fati.
I don't know if I'll ever beat my depression. But I do know I won't let it beat me.
Hey, good for you, Sayori.
I'm proud of you, Sayori. I'm proud of you hear that. She bumped her head and gained 200 IQ. Probably I ought. This MC just gotta write Sayori's shitty poem like Yuri's.
Well, Tag, look how that turned out for Yuri, okay? Look how that turned out for his relationship with Yuri, huh?
They went on one date, they went on a couple dates, they had sex, they shared a bed for about a couple months, and now look what happened. One fight, and they're not seeing each other anymore.
It'll be a lifelong battle.
That's what I'm saying, the cycle is just gonna repeat. And I'm going to stay by your side through it all. This fucking guy. Oh my god, the hero complex is strong with this one. Oh my god. Who said beating was a nasty exclusive activity?
Damn, Fit. Every time you come, you just choose violence, bro. Are you okay, man? Is there something you want to tell us? Do you need a hug?
I think I like that.
Okay, girl number 1 fell through. Hello, girl number 2. Hello, character that maintains plot relevance no matter the mod. AKA rebound girl, AKA childhood friend, AKA always there for me whenever I need you.
Hey, it worked out. Maybe you gotta call her a brave, sweet friend or something fucking corny. Everybody relax. Oh, just a bunch of savages, man. Sayori gives me a smile. And this time, it's a genuine Sayori smile. A smile that fills this bland white room with hope, purity, and warmth. I can't take this guy seriously anymore. Everyone's gonna be really happy to see you back. Boy, do I ever love getting with the girl while she's emotionally vulnerable. Oh, Cruz, you manipulative bastard.
I'm sure. You know, for a second, I was expecting both you and Monica to be here.
Monica? Why Why would we be together?
When I woke up, I actually spoke to her. She said you and her would visit me.
Really? When was that established? Sayori, I think the anesthesia is still affecting her brain. Roommate Bland, there's a dead plant right here. Fucking lying prick MC. How would Monica get a hold of me?
She has your number.
See? Okay, see, now we find out that Monica has her number, and this is where we find out that all those text messages we got before, all those phone calls we got before were from Monica, which is, obviously, we already knew this. So freaking obvious.
Nani? She what? Monica has my number?
I gave it to her when you joined the club.
Nah, bitch, I wouldn't visit you. I had my other bitch to keep me company. Once that fell through, I came back to my safety, bitch. How you doing? Yeah, it was kind of obvious it was Monica, wasn't it? That's what I'm saying. I knew from the get-go, I was like, this has to be Monica. Especially this Monica, this story. Monica's the only one villainous enough to be tormenting MC and Yuri the entirety of the story. So... And now the same music that plays whenever the mysterious phone calls we had, we're getting it now.
It's only obvious a club president should be able to contact her members.
My mind is having a hard time keeping up with his own thoughts. The pieces of the puzzle slowly start to take form. Also, Tad, you're right. His two brain cells finally sparked and he realized it's Monica. It was always Monica.
Gillen, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Sayori, where's Monica?
I believe she said she'd be stopping by around.
She looks at the clock on the wall.
Oh, how convenient. She should be coming by any second.
I need to go to the bathroom. Do you mind?
Not at all.
I turn on my heel and power walk out of the room. Monica has my number. Monica's. I run down the corridor. I don't look where I'm going. Suddenly I find myself falling. Oof! My head starts to throb. The cold tile pressed against my face. Oh my god, Fit really channeled the energy of r/DDLC. I'm not being Ugh. I place my hands on the floor and push myself up. I collect my bearings and see who I ran into. He ran into Monica, didn't he? Of course.
Of course.
As Sayori said, how convenient.
Hi, Kellen.
Great, it's the villain of the mod. She's back.
Read it or else the comment about the comment won't make any sense. Alright, fine, I'll read it. Monica has my number. Zooey Mama Mommy Body has my number. Zooey Mama, I'm a special little boy. Monica stole my number because I'm a good little boy. Wait! Alright, there you go. I hope y'all are satisfied now. When will there be a mom where people are written like normal humans? I don't know, Cruz. Maybe you should work on soaring skies. Maybe you could do that right, don't you?
Hiya, Kellen.
Ugh.
You know, you should really be more careful. Even if we're in a hospital, it's best not to hurt yourself.
Cut the banter, Monica. I know what you've been doing. And stick my finger in her face. This ends now. Why are you trying to fuck up my life? It is permanently on the internet now. My night is complete. God, the things I do for content.
What do you mean, Kellen?
You think I'm dense?
Yes, I do.
I figured out your little game, Riddler. All those strange texts. They're from you.
Ah. Wow, it took you long enough to figure that out.
I love how she's not even denying it. She just flat out admits it. She just flat out admits it.
What's wrong with you? Do you find enjoyment in ruining other people's lives?
I could ask you the same thing. None of this would have happened if it weren't for her.
Her? What are you talking about now?
You and your little girlfriend. You think you can intrude on my life?
We didn't intrude on anything. What? Did we ruin your perfect life?
Yes. Yes, you did.
I'm stunned by her straightforward answer. This is so fucking weird, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You did. Everything was perfect. My family was loving. My grades were second to none. Everyone loved me. I had friends. I had a club I was proud of. The only thing missing was you. Was someone to share it with.
I am the predator of the night. I am SGMC. I mean Batman.
And then you came along.
No, I can't. The fuck are you smoking? I swear to God, this is a certified woman moment.
Okay, see, here's the thing. Here's what happened. So, Monica was like, I had the perfect life. I had everything going for me. All I wanted was just a boyfriend. And then you, the only penis to walk into the club, came. And I wanted that penis for myself. But no, you being the only penis had to go to another vagina, and I can't have that because I'm the perfect one. I have the perfect body, the perfect grades, the perfect tits, the perfect hair, the perfect ass, the perfect thighs. Why don't you love me? Therefore, I'm gonna make your life and this totally innocent girl's life a living hell because I can.
Monica could have any boyfriend she wanted. Shake my head, why this specific man?
Because plot.
That's why.
And finally I had someone to share my life with. But you didn't choose me.
Monica's voice grows loud with every sentence.
You didn't choose me. Why, Killin? You could have had someone perfect. But instead you chose a broken girl.
You shut your mouth right now! I step face to face with Monica. Jesus, this Monica has some horrible taste. Every male better be dead in this universe. Okay, hot take. Monica's magic is the best Monica characterization, and that's not even me patting myself on the back. I know, Cruz, this is so dramatic.
You can't do anything now. I tried to warn you. I tried showing you her true side, but you were too oblivious. Why? Why couldn't you have loved me instead?
Because look at you, you're a pathetic ass bitch, Monica. Look how pathetic you are.
The hospital staff, you and some patients have been silently witnessing our quarrel.
My life could have been perfect. Why didn't you choose me?
Maybe you're not as perfect as you think. Ever thought of that, Monica? Monica is shocked by my words. I recognize that look in her eyes. It's the same look Sayori showed when she confessed about her depression. The same one Natsuki showed when she spoke of her father. It's even the same look Yuri had when she told me about her cutting. They all share that same look in their eyes.
Probably because they're all drawn by the same artist.
The look of fear. Fear of being lost in an unforgiving world. I didn't want any of this, Monica. I just wanted a normal life. but that's not what was given to me. Just like you, I had dreams of a perfect life. But this world isn't perfect. You have to learn that eventually. Monica looks heartbroken. Her words come out as a whisper.
No. No. That is not how it's supposed to be.
You chose a broken girl. Yes, that's my kink. I like broken chicks. I like being a hero. It's kind of my whole deal. When I'm pounding them, they say thank you. I say you better thank me, bitch. The fear of being lost in an unforgiving world. I had a verbal reaction to that. Cruiser probably like, oh, God. Man, I sure do love Stockholm Syndrome.
I worked too hard for this. I worked too hard to get what I wanted. But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Monica gazes down the hall to where room 309 is.
I hurt the ones I love.
Love. What a stupid word. I don't understand how you can read this without cringing. Also, yes, that's exactly what I did. Honestly, Chris, I'm vibing right now, man. You guys are providing me all the enjoyment I need. You need to accept the past, Monica. Everything you do has consequences. You have to live with them. MC is one step away from finding a wheelchair-bound PTSD victim and just go, yes. Is Monica suffering from premier penis syndrome? Yes, she is fit. Yes, she is. Monica's suffering from premier penis syndrome. Monica's like,
Your penis was the only one I wanted inside me. But you chose her. How dare you?
but you can still change who you are. Why did I say that? Ask Noah, he's the one who gave you all your dialogue. Maybe it's the look in Monica's eyes. They all share the same look. Just like Yuri. Monica's a lost girl in a cruel world. I feel a little pity for her. We could forgive you. Monica shakes her head.
I don't deserve forgiveness. You don't know what I've done.
It'll be okay, Monica.
I told everyone.
Told everyone what?
About Yuri's cutting. All those text messages, they're all for me. Which, if you were smart, you would have figured that out ages ago. It was the only way to get her out of the picture.
Monica's emerald eyes begin to turn red. Once again, I find myself eye level with a crying girl. Told everyone what?
I had connections with a lot of people in school.
Alright, get the strategy.
I sent a message out to near the entire school body.
We can forgive you. Who's we? Is MC Venom? Monica, what was in those messages? She refuses to look at me.
I told everyone about Yuri.
Oh my god, does she need to draw this fucking storyboard? You see, MC has the IQ of a shoebox. He needs everything to be spelled out for him in very concise, clear and clear manner. I don't even know how this dude got this far in life.
About her cutting.
For just a moment, my heart stops beating. I stand there for a while, in shock. The sound of nurses walking by. The EKG's beeping. Even the storm outside has been drowned out by my own silence. I feel like I'm floating in a void. As I stare into the abyss, it stares back. Okay, Nietzsche. Okay, Nietzsche. Okay, Nietzsche. The same feeling when I was told Sayori was in a coma. Gas. Who would have fucking guessed? Not us, Tag. Not us. Here's my entire elaborate 500-page plan to get you and Yuri to break up. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But this time I'm not crying. I have become numb to pain. Time doesn't heal wounds on the heart. They just fill with scar tissue and the pain lessens. Oh my god. But the pain never truly leaves. Why, Monica? Bro, what is this? Cruz, you're about to pass out, aren't you? Cruz, you're about to pass out. Cruz, you're about to pass out from the fucking cringe, bro. I don't blame you. This shit's killing me, man. Also, it's Yuri. Hey guys, Yuri is an angel. Hello, Yuri. Glad you could join us as we're watching a mod about you. Yeah, Jay, hit me up and let me join this VC. Well, I'm not in a VC right now, but you want in this action fit? Okay.
You better pick up the phone, damn it. Alright, there we go.
Let's go.
Oh, the whole, let me change one thing. Okay, there we go. Now you're piped into my ears. Alright.
Alright. Should I say hi to chat? Hi, chat. I'm now part of the show.
Yeah, you sure are.
Dude, Fallen Angel is built different. This is so fun.
I'm dying seeing Cruz. I'm dying seeing Cruz in the comments. And she's like, bro, what the fuck is this? This is so fucking cringe. Dude, he's like, bro, how are you not cringing at this? I'm like, I'm embracing the cringe.
No, this is the pinnacle of good. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up. You were ragging on this thing earlier. Now you say this is the pinnacle of
No, this is the pinnacle of amazing. This is like the shit that I think about in the shower. When I say I want art, I want this. This is art.
You ain't shit. I'm gonna say it right now. You ain't shit, bro. You saw the edgy dialogue and fell in love and spoke to his soul. It did.
Dude, true Aya. Dude, I saw the edgy. Dude, the Batman voice carries it. He's speaking like, oh, nobody loves me. And I was just like, yeah, dude, I feel that in my Doki Doki, man.
Oh, fuck, man. I'm having so much fun right now. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, God. It was the only choice I had left. No, it wasn't, Monica. The only way I knew to bring you to me. Oh, so that's what you thought? By ruining an innocent girl's life, that will bring me closer to you. The girl who I called Monica from day 2.
I'm just saying, Monica, you could have just sent me nudes. That would have been much easier.
Exactly. This mod is definitely a fun time, but at what point does it become too much? Oh no, Cruz. You ain't seen nothing yet.
All this MC needs to do is mention Venom again and Fit will coom. Dude, I wish you had Venom on your soundboard of the song. Every time he says we, he'd be like, Venom.
You know what? You know what? I'll need to write that down for things I need to add to the soundboard. See, Use 100% would have gotten him her to W. Exactly, Tag. See, now we're all speaking the same language. This is why women want to drop out.
Dude, if women are about to be as stupid as objects, they better start treating themselves just like one too. You know.
Fit out here just being violent as all get out. Whenever she goes to school,
Everyone knows what she's been hiding. Everyone will see her as a girl who cuts herself for pleasure. JQilin cancellation speed run 80%.
100%.
I don't know, man. I should have been canceled already, honestly, but I'm still here. In fact, I'm still growing. So, I don't know what to tell you, man. My mind races and my heart beats out of my chest. I could hear my own blood flowing rapidly throughout my body. Who are you, Morbius now? My eyes begin to flutter to every single inch of these colorless halls.
These aren't colorless. There's red there, yellow there. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You might be blind.
Right. He's being edgy right now. Don't get
Morbius
his
sweep.
edge. I whispered to myself, I need to find Yuri. How much you want to bet Monica says don't strain yourself? Even after all this, you still can't let her go.
After what? Bro, what? What happened? What changed? Like, you just admitted that every shitty thing that happened to us is because of you. If anything, I'd be closer to her now, you fucking idiot.
I know. Imagine being this bad at being a villain, or being this down bad
2
for some
IQ.
MC dick.
2 IQ, man. 2 IQ.
Nothing's changed. That's the thing, exactly. Every cell of my body wants to beat her to the ground. Well, if this was Purple Troubles, we would beat her to the ground, but
that's
just
just
Purple Troubles.
That's just how the human body works. God, that's cringe.
Hello, Mr. Zera. And yes, I did see the comment that you left on the video. You answered a lot of the questions I had and told me some interesting things I didn't realize before. Also, if you make it up to me the upcoming Art Castle Wall streams, I will not burn your house down. Let's see. Yuri's phase because MC and Ivan Monica, she wouldn't even kill people right anymore. Damn, you're coming out here with the real facts, my G. I ball my fist. All I need is for my nervous system to send a signal to send my hand flying through the air. But it just stands still.
Woman violence moment. Woman violence.
I mean, if anything, this is the perfect place to beat the shit out of Monica too, because we're already in the hospital. Medical help would be right there.
Right there. Yeah.
Instead, I use my last reserves of energy to make a break to the hospital doors. Oh, look at this rain.
I love this raid so much. It's my pride and joy.
My feet carry me as I trudge through the icy rain to Yuri's house. I throw myself against the front door and reach for the knob. It's the new hit game, Whack a Bitch! You know, Tag, you should make that a thing. don't tell the
It's like whack your boss. It's like whack your boss. Whack a bitch. Dude, can you believe Noah used to make writing tips?
Really?
Yeah, like in his Fallen Angel server, which became his original VN server, which became dead. He used to have a whole channel be like, Noah's writing tips. It's like, the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my god, Noah wrote writing tips?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't bother knocking. I kick the door down. I clumsily lift up the doormat and find the spare key. Oh, that too. After numerous attempts with shaky hands, I finally stick the key in. Once I hear the bolts turn, I throw open the door. Oh, no gently shit this time.
He used it once, he can't use it again.
I pan my eyes frantically through the downstairs of Yuri's house. It's barren. I search everywhere, but there's no signs of Yuri. She had to left some sort of trace. I begin opening with two ends all the drawers and cabinets. Upon opening one drawer, I find something that looks familiar.
Can I say something? When he said like I have to find some trace. So I've been watching a lot of documentaries like on like Animal Geographic, And when he said that, I was like reminded of how foxes just piss like every couple of inches. I was like, he has to have left some trace.
He just starts sniffing the ground. He's like, I don't have her scent. I've lost her scent. I would bet she's gonna try and commit Sudoku. Oh, really big? You think that's the case? In my hand is a bottle of pills. A full bottle of pills. The pills that Yuri's supposed to take to suppress her urge to cut herself. I read the label. Each bottle contains exactly 60 pills. He then pours soap and counts every single pill, sees that there are 60 pills exactly. I rip open the cap and pour the pills onto the table. They scatter, use my hands to push them into a pile. Sliding each pill one by one, I begin counting. Bro, this mod's so predictable. You could set your watch to it. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my.
9. Hey,
this man can't count.
He's gonna
This man can't fucking count.
Man, I wonder what your thoughts are on the opioid epidemic in the United States. And Tag says, because it wouldn't be an NGDDLC mall without a death. You know what, Tag? We have to check all the cliches here. 18, 25, 36, 49, 57, 58, 59. With my index finger, I slide the last pill next to the others. 60. I stare blankly at the pile of medicine, unable to focus my thoughts. For a second, I even begin to forget where I am.
Wait, 1 second. Why'd he count the pills? But he could just go upstairs and check if she's there.
Because he wanted to make a point to show that Yuri's hasn't taken any of her medicine.
Okay.
Is he really counting pills instead of looking for her with 911 ready?
See, look, I'm not stupid. I was like tagged on the same thing.
He's really counting pills. Actually, he's pushing P. But
you guys make excellent points. Why did he not just get 911 ready and look around for Yuri? Don't know. The plot said he had to count the pills.
Symbolic or whatever.
what the? I'm interrupted by a single raindrop hitting the counter and making a small splash, followed by another and another. Oh! We're coming up to that scene. I look up. To my surprise, a wet spot in the ceiling has appeared and is leaking.
I've seen enough hentai to know where that's going.
At first, I assumed the rain, but then I remember I'm on the first floor. Man lets woman kill herself because of his own edginess. A lot more than that. Oh, my comment that you're halfway done with my bot. Oh, get out of here, Mr. Zero. We're halfway done with our Castle Walls? Well, actually,
Only halfway?
Well, that makes sense because there's 16 chapters, I think, plus an epilogue, and I'm on chapter 8. So, yeah, that makes sense. An imaginary blueprint of Yuri's house begins to form in my head. If I'm in the kitchen, then directly above me should be Yuri's bathroom. Suffocating on a noose, and this stupid ass is trying to think back to Sesame Street Kai lessons. Well, I rush upstairs at an ungodly speed. I crash through the bedroom doors. Immediately, my eyes begin to look around for any signs of Yuri. Alas, there's no one here. Except, besides the bed, is an open box. My stomach churns as I slowly creep towards it. Creep? No, creep like Radiohead?
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
It's Yuri's knife collection. We never threw it out.
There's some pretty good steak knives in there. Be a shame.
As I walk up to it, I notice a single empty spot where a blade once laid. Oh no! There's something else I notice. The sound of water. Not the melodic orchestra of raindrops on a roof. The running water of a faucet. I crane my neck towards the sound. It's coming from the bathroom. I reach out and tightly grip the handle. Locked. I have no intention on knocking. I step back and prepare myself. Alright,
Wait,
guys.
1 second. 1 second.
Yeah.
This man acted like he's in a rush and he's been searching every fucking room of the house.
I know. I know, right?
God.
My brother in Christ, why are you moving so slow?
Right?
Well, at this point, does it really matter? We all know what's gonna be on the other side of this door.
Yeah, but like they're trying to recreate the tension from original DDLC, not realizing the fact that in original DDLC, MC didn't know there was something wrong.
Right.
Well, all I have to say is this: if any of you are squeamish, look away.
My
So
brother in
baby.
Christ, stop moving so slow. I run full speed at the door. My shoulder
Oh
connects
my.
to the door and then bounce back. Again. Charge the door. I plant my feet firmly. Another sprint to the door. Again I hit the door. I bounce onto the floor. My shoulder aches in pain. I get up and plant my feet again. Third time's a charm. Gonna charge the door. I run full speed. I hurl my body against the wood. It gives, but it doesn't open. You know, I never really bothered why the mod has a red text box when the aesthetic is purple. I don't know. We have to ask Noah that if he ever comes back
You know
around here again.
Yeah, that's a very good point. I was always my pet peeve with this mod. What the fuck?
I was wondering why the text box is red too, but I don't know. Noah, if you're watching this, why is the text box red instead of purple? At least Mr. Zera did the right thing by making his text boxes purple. The door busts off its hinges. Maybe blood for cutting. It's a good theory. My body's crying in pain. Well, that's not the only thing that'll be crying. I use my good arm to push myself up. After collecting myself, I replant my feet. Again. And charge the door. I summon every bit of strength I have. My shoulder crashes into the door one last time. It breaks open. It lay on the floor. My energy sapped. I can no longer move my arm. I fear I've dislocated it.
Oh my god.
My arm is screaming in agony.
And I'm screaming in agony too.
We're all screaming in agony.
This man thinks he's building tension, but he's just building. Come on, get to the point.
I mean, we already know what happened, right? But like, God. I try to move, but I'm in too much pain. I also notice I'm wet. Sweat? No, not sweat. But water. It's tedious. Exactly, Cruz, it's tedious. The floor has been covered with water from the faucet. I try to collect myself as much as I can. In my good arm, I steady myself and look up. I wonder what we're going to see. Oh no! What the hell? No! I try to shout this, but my voice barely comes out. No! 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 I sprawl towards the tub. Yuri lays in a red-tinted, water-filled tub. Maybe she just wanted to bathe in some Kool-Aid. Oh, hi, MC. Just making bathtub tomato soup. Want some? Tag says I shouldn't be fucking laughing. I hunch over the toilet and throw up. However, my stomach is empty, my abdomen just cramps and tightens. My vision begins to blur as tears fill my eyes. I watch as they crash and join the Scarlet River on the tile floor. To say I can't think properly is an understatement.
This isn't new. This isn't news, man. You haven't seen that. Come on.
I lift myself up. There's no pain as the adrenaline courses through my body. Yuri! Yuri! I grab her chin and tilt her face towards me. Yuri! I shout in denial over her still body. Her fair skin has now turned pure white. Her purple hair now tinted red from the pool. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, really, Mr. Zara? This is a very serious scene right now. With so much pain and tension going on. And you're saying, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, Mr. Zara? How dare you undercut the serious tension and the serious value of this scene right now?
Actually, since we're undercutting the tension already, I'm gonna say something. I always thought she overdosed when I saw the CG, but she cut herself. So I ask, why did she do it in the bathtub?
I guess either because one, it's poetic, or two, so the blood can drain into the water. She pull out the drain, then it's clean. I don't know.
But isn't she? Is she doing it with the intention to die?
Yeah, I mean that seems to be a thing I've seen in movies and stuff. When people cut themselves, they'll sit in the bathtub full of water, and then they'll let their blood run out into the water.
Okay.
Look at Yuri's face. She knows she done wrong with this one. The CG made me scream, run in my room, and then broke me for 2 whole days. I'm not gonna lie, the CG doesn't impact me as much because I've already seen it before.
Yeah, you know, when people say the CG broke me and stuff, I wonder to myself, am I just already broken? Is that it?
I know for me, my thing is like, even if I didn't see this before, one, it was so heavily telegraphed, and two, I didn't feel enough to care about Yuri to see this and be like, oh no! Yuri's dead! I really don't care that much. Because there wasn't enough going on here for me to care about these people. Because
like I said, it's hard to be empathetic towards like husks.
Because the thing is, I'll at least give Oliver credit for original exit music. I cared about that Natsuki more than I cared about this Yuri here. Because it just went from, oh, everything's okay, to they had one argument. It wasn't even like it was a justifiable argument. But they just had one argument. And then that was it. And also Monica was acting like a fucking weirdo. So that was also the thing I'm taking away from this. I'm like, okay, Yuri's fragile, Monica's a fucking weirdo and a cunt, and this MC is both an idiot and has a massive hero complex, and we're supposed to feel something for these characters?
I'm just gonna say this. This is hearsay, right? This might not be true. But does this mod reek of no bitches?
No.
It's like a serious comment. Does this mod reek of Noah had no bitches?
You know, KGK reeked of no bitches. Tropical Rain reeked of no bitches.
This is fine.
Pump and Xavier, but Tropical Rain reeked of no bitches. This, I mean, you can kind of tell there's some hint of bitches in this, maybe. Somewhere deep down in its DNA.
I love using bitches as a metric. I love using bitches as a metric.
Also, Ion says this. The thing is, I feel like this could have been avoided if MC wasn't focused on being a hero the whole time. There are a lot of things that could have avoided the situation. If MC was an actual person instead of just hero complex the husk, then this could have been avoided.
And okay, this relies on the next part of this mod, whether it does something with it or not. But if the hero complex goes unaddressed, that means it's not his character flaw. So that means this whole story was worthless.
The game was rigged from the start. So math teachers are definitely gonna use the metric of bitches. Yeah, we started something new. We're trendsetters over here. I lift her arm out of the water. They show new lines, each going perpendicular to the ones of the past. Her emotionless face stares into nothingness. I just sit on the blood-stained floor and stare at her. Tears continue to flow down my face. The only thing I could do was stare into her lavender eyes. And for the first time, they fail to pierce back into mine. Huh, it's almost as if they're lifeless now. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Act 4, House Full of Roses. You unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh, goody. Denial. This isn't real. The pain inside me. The things that I see. This isn't real. I still think maybe there's a chance. Maybe if I take a second glance. This isn't real. My mind is just playing a trick. A reality I choose not to pick. This isn't real. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. I shouldn't believe it. It's just lies. It's not real. What isn't real can't hurt me. So why do I hurt? This isn't real. 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 It can't be real. You know, it's a Cruz cameo right there. Yo, Cruz, I didn't know you had a hand in Fallen Angel.
How is this mod so consistently edgy? I'm shocked and appalled. This mod started out with Dr. P fucking Langton. Can I just add?
I know.
Like, I find it hard to stay this edgy all the time. Like,
There are only two mods I've seen with this amount of edge in them: Amor Fati and Fallen Angel. Now I know where Dark Sinner got his edge from. He got it from Fallen Angel.
do you never just look at the words in the Google Doc, you know, read them, and be like, this is hilarious. This is fucking funny. Like, and, like, you have to insert a joke mocking yourself for at least a second.
Well, the thing is, I feel like sometimes you take yourself too seriously. You think you're doing it, and then you just need someone else to come across what you're doing. I'm like, bro, fuck are you doing, man? This shit's ridiculous. I can't take these people seriously. What do you mean you can't take me seriously? This is how I feel inside. This is why nobody understands me. And you're like, I think you need help, man. Truly.
Also the guy that randomly popped up. This mod fucking did a full 720 no scope. Also, you're right, Mr. Zero. Our Castle Walls has virtually no edge to it. In fact, it's so fluffy and round and adorable. It just rolls around like a big ball. Literally me, y'all were talking. God, I can't keep looking at the chat. Y'all be fucking ridiculous. For the second time today, I find myself in the hospital. The other side this time, the emergency room. I sit on the colorless, starched sheets of the hospital bed, a shoulder sling over my right arm. With adrenaline gone, I rely on painkillers to keep myself stable. My memories are only stored in pieces. I visited Sayori in the hospital. I ran to Monica. I found a full bottle of pills. I broke down Yuri's door. And then I called 911. The same mom with Peter Langton's Spaghetti Bowl also delivers wires in the same level of crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal.
Man, you wonder, hey, like, this is a very traumatic event. Maybe you should go visit Dr. P. Langton again. See how that goes.
He's like, oh, Killen, what happened to that Yuri girl you were with? He's like, he's just
Like, he's like, what happened to that Yuri girl? She's dead. You know, she wouldn't be dead if you found like Krabby Patty's secret formula.
oh my god. Oh my god. My head is still throbbing. It physically hurts to remember the events that just transpired. My eyes switch between the four walls that surround me. That is why I married a computer MC. and the tag on the computer is Monica after story. What's next? He finds a financier named Eugene that talks about money. Little did you know this is the prequel to Can You Spare a Poem? I stretch my neck to look out into the emergency room. Nurses and doctors occasionally walk by. Finally, one nurse steps inside. Hello. Hello. How are you feeling? God awful. I don't know how to answer. My mind is drugged by both painkillers and shock. The nurse then goes into a procedure of asking me questions to assess my mental state. Can you tell me your name? Do any of us have a name? Yes. Shock is one... Shock's one hell of a drug. What is your name? Oh, Killen. She continues to write some notes on the computer. Do you know what day it is? We had our visit with Dr. Langton Saturday, which was yesterday, so... Sunday. The nurse nods. And do you know where you are? The all too familiar looking walls answer that. The hospital. I stare at the navy blue sling around my arm. You dislocated it. Yeah, that was my big debut, and I floundered around for 7 months at making something I never end up finishing. And then Presence of Poems happened. Rest is history. Do you think you'll ever go back to finish that thing you never finished? Just curious question. We were able to pop it back into place, but it'll take time to fully heal. Wunderbar. It's best to keep it in the sling for a while. Yuri. Where's Yuri? The girl you came in with? I'm sorry, I'm not her nurse. I believe she's being treated by a doctor down the hall. I bolt out the bed and exit the room. Wait, she's not dead? Yuri's still alive? The nurse calls out.
I have a feeling that this is a tropical rain moment.
Oh, hell no. It is a generic Metabot idea at best. I'm way more excited for doing that. Oh, okay. I'm happy to hear that. Also, if this is a tropical rain moment where Yuri's actually alive, I'm gonna be really disappointed that no Yurimon had the guts to kill her off. Except for yours. Yours is the only Yurimon that actually killed Yuri off. Hey, wait!
I
continue to run down the hall. Whoa there, kiddo. A man in a white coat intercepts me. Are you the doctor? I am a doctor, yes. Wait. You're the one who came in with that girl. Yuri! Where is she? Is she okay? The tropical rain moment worked the tropical rain. I will die on this hill. Well, you can die on that hill. Fit and I will fight you on that hill. How about that? Because Fit and I both bitched and moaned at that moment. While we played Tropical Rain. In fact, we bitched and moaned about that moment to Xavier and Pump.
All right, this is a live stream, so I can't be as inflammatory as I usually am. But you will hear words later.
I'm just saying, we both bitched and moaned about that moment, so. Doctor's face says it all.
Why don't we take a seat? He put his hand on my shoulder, but I swatted it off. No! No, I don't believe you! But I didn't say anything. Let me see her! Where is she? I'm sorry.
Where is she?
I was gonna get a pipe bomb in the mail. Ion says, it just sounds like you're gonna head to the T-Red Mazda Discord server to gaslight me again at 3 a.m.
Dude, Cruz, guys, wait, stop a moment. Cruz is being racist. He literally is being racist in the live chat right now, guys. Cancel Cruz. He said the Arab will send someone a bomb. Race. Ah.
God, I fucking can't. I can't right now.
God.
By the time we were able to treat her, it was already too late. You're lying! You're lying! She's not dead! She's not!
My mind begins to fail coming up with the proper reaction. I see guards turn the corner, quickly approaching me. Damn, they're about to take this man to Brazil. The doctor places his hand up to motion them to hold off. I finally collapse onto a wooden bench. The doctor gets down on one knee and places a hand on my shoulder once more. I place my face into my palms. This is real. This is real. This is real. I learned something on this bench just now. The bench where the little girl is told she has cancer. The bench where a child learns that her parents had a fatal heart attack. Or a mom is told her son was in a horrific car accident.
I get it. She's dead. I saw the body. What the?
The same bench where I'm told the one I cared about in this world has been ripped away from me. The exact.
Can I rip you away from the world? Can I rip you away from the world?
Also, Cruz says he's a CEO of racism. So. Where I learned that love isn't something tangible. True love only exists in moments. And then another moment, it's gone before you even know you had it. God, the edge. I could cut myself on this edge.
I was literally just about to say that.
You even like the special poem. Would you like to read it? Why not? Anger.
Can I read it?
Take it away.
7 deadly sins, lying like a shopping list. Which one do I pick today? I grab the bright red bottle, pop the cap. Veins filled with hate and eyes filled with torment. First clench, ready to break anything and everything. The fires of hell corrupt my soul. Lashing out at anyone who comes close. Tearing and ripping and tearing. Did this man would do a reference to the middle of the poem?
I know.
Tearing the things I love. Tearing my very being. I'm no longer myself. The spirit of wrath knocks on my door. Foolish enough to let it in.
So I sat down and made this thinking they were gonna make someone cry.
And they did, Cruz. They did make someone cry. So what are we?
I'm just sitting here thinking, who would fucking cry to this? This is so fucking weird. Who can take this seriously? Exit Music didn't even take itself this seriously. God. Like, remember when Natsuki said some people learn to take themselves seriously after they get out of middle school? This is literally, you never stop taking yourself seriously once you graduated from middle school. God. It made me cry laughing, so mission complete. Hey, that's something. You can make anyone cry in the DDLC community if you play your cards right. Someone cried the DDLC is dying. What? Well, I mean, I guess they could cry tears of wholesomeness because it did have a wholesome ending.
I mean, DDLC is dying was a pretty good mod, so with a good message. So I would say, yeah, cry worthy.
Yeah.
No way! Is this Dr. P. Langton? It cannot be Dr. P. Langton. Not now. He can't be back.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh no.
Doc.
No.
You ever look at someone, your heart just melts?
No! Oh no!
Dr. P elected in the motherfucking building. Put some respect on his gosh darn name.
How do people not lack this much self-awareness?
I'm sorry about what happened. I still can't believe she's really gone.
Can't believe Dr. P. Langton is really here.
Jay Cherry while Fitz sounds like he's having a breakdown. It's the duality of man crew.
Fitz sitting here being adverse to the cringe. Well, I embrace the cringe.
Shut up. No.
How do people lack this much self-awareness? Well, I'm going to have to ask myself from 2 months ago. Give me a sec.
No, okay, see, look, it's different between, like, writing, like, just, like, technically your writing isn't solid. That takes time, that takes improvement, right? But when your stories, your ideas are this fucking stupid, you're gonna have to, like, there's some point where it's just, like, universally, everyone is smart enough to get this, that this is bad. You know?
Writing lessons with Fit. He jots down some things in his notepad. How does this all make you feel? Really? Really? That's what you're gonna ask us, bro? Empty. I don't really feel anything anymore.
You know,
It's a bit hard to describe, really.
as a person who's been to a therapist, right? They ask you, how does that make you feel? It's usually like usually for very, how do they say, very nuanced situations. When someone died and they say, how does that make you feel? You just kind of look at them and be like, how do you think that makes me feel? What the fuck?
It's like, you asshole. That's what I'm saying. Do you know what nothingness feels like, Doc? Your mind has had some time to process the initial shock. The spirit can be a dangerous time for you. This MC, dude. A lot of different emotions may go through your mind. Look, can you just give me medication or something so I can leave?
Medication for what?
We'll get
What
to
ex-
that. For what? Don't know. Something to take the pain
not-
away, I guess.
He's not is he getting just like give him opioids for no fucking reason?
This is,
Like,
this is the prequel to MC's after-school story.
I'm just saying, Fallen Angel is just much better as like a big commentary on the opioid crisis, you know?
It's actually commentary on the overprescription of medicine in the medical industry and how it is very detrimental to everyone as a whole. The sequel where MC gets addicted to opioids, you love to see it. We'll get to that. I can't just give them to you straight away. And Yuri's thoughts on it? Well, we're not going to get Yuri's thoughts on it, unfortunately. Because
She's dead.
She's dead.
20 feet underground.
My eyes trace the walls of the room. Can you tell me what's on your mind? What's on my mind? I repeat him absent-mindedly. What's on my mind? It's good to get your mind off the event. Really? The event that happened 5 days ago? Okay.
You don't understand, Doc. I can't get it out of my head.
No offense to Sayori. My voice cracks with every word. What do you mean? You can't get it out of your head.
You weren't there. You wouldn't understand.
I'm gonna raise my voice at him.
You didn't see the look in her eyes, Doc. You didn't have to sit in an ambulance and tell the paramedics what happened. You didn't have to relive every single moment while being questioned by the police. You're not the one who every single time I close my eyes, Doc,
I just see her sitting in that bathtub.
Wait a minute. Is that Bruce Wayne? Oh my god! You were Bruce Wayne the entire time?
He just gets so upset he breaks character. He's like, wait a minute, I know that voice.
Oh man. I'm just gonna say this. This is not grief counseling. This is not what grief counseling looks like. Like grief, okay, look, this excessive questioning is usually just like for general therapy, right?
Yeah.
Right? Because they're trying to help you navigate your own feelings. But the grief counseling, it's kind of like a universal, oh yeah, someone died, that's pretty sad. You know, it's less that and less excessive questioning and more just trying to help the person figure stuff out.
Well, we could ask Noah if he knows anything about grief counseling and therapy, but in the words of true lover of Monica, you don't have to experience something in order to write about it. So, see, I you and I are the same wavelength, man. You and I are the same wavelength, bro. I just want that image out of my head. That's why I need you to give me some pills or something. Just take the pain away. Okay. I look up at him. It's going to be okay, son. I could give you a prescription based off what you're feeling. What is he feeling? So just keep telling me what you feel. Oh. See, he's just gonna bullshit it, basically. God, this really is a commentary on the opioid crisis in the United States. Shit.
I don't feel anything.
I scare at him and slam my fist into the table.
I just don't understand. I did everything right. I did everything I could, but it wasn't enough.
How does that make you feel?
Stop asking me how I fucking feel!
What is this music? I don't know. It doesn't fit. What is happening? I don't know, Cruz. I shoot up onto my feet. Please, Killing.
Don't say shit to me. And it's not Killing. It's Bat Guy.
I point my finger at him maliciously.
You don't care about me. I'm just another patient to you. You don't care about me, or Yuri, or anyone. We're all the same in your eyes, Peter.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You know, before, I didn't really get why Mortal Kombat existed, right? Why someone would indulge in such violence. But now I'm here and I'm like, damn, Sub-Zero's finisher does sound really good about now. Just rip out that guy's... Wait, is it Scorpion who rips out the spine or is it Sub-Zero?
I think it's Scorpion.
Yes, I want to be Scorpion right now. You know? Just rip it out! Dead man!
Also, I love this. Am I the circus? Zero's like, this is clown music? And it Cruz says, this is a circus because MC is a clown. MC is on absolute bozo behavior right now.
It's just another paycheck for you.
My words spit sharply out of my mouth.
We're just a way for you to feed your fantasy lifestyle. Maybe some
don't
fancy
live that
jewelry for your
large.
wife. Or a fun vacation for your kids.
Yes?
That's all we mean to you.
You know that's not true. I have no kids. My wife left me.
Being a therapist is really paying the bills.
MC started smoking that Yuri pack and now acting foolish. I chose this profession because I want to help people who aren't strong enough to help themselves. Also, it's a way for me to steal the Krabby Patty formula.
Ho ho ho!
I scramble back and forth around the office. My voice cracks under my anger. Just give me my life back! I grab the coffee table and topple it over. Papers fly in the air as Doctor instinctively jumps back. Pens clatter against the floor. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage.
You sit in your chair, ask me a couple questions, then send me on my way. You talk about traumas if you know what I'm going through. You see so many people with so many different problems, and yet
You look at them all the same. So who's the real crazy person? Doc. He stands there like he's frozen in place. Call me Sub-Zero. That's what I thought. I'm out of here. Killin, please. The Joker arc. First Amorfati. Damn, Sinner really did steal a lot from from this mod. Put in Amorfati. I storm through the door and don't look back. I sit bitterly on my couch and bury my face to my palms. My hands tremble in anger. I run my fingers through my hair until it looks like a destroyed bird's nest. Tears begin to stream down my face. Once you lose something you cannot replace. Tears of frustration and anxiety. My legs launch me back up at Mach speed. For some reason I can't stay still. I begin to pace my living room floor. My eyes continue to flash between the corners of my house. I don't think my eyes have focused on one stagnant object all day, now that I think about it. Man, should I go Super Saiyan? I scream at the top of my lungs in order to release all my bottled up anger. Literally, man is, despite all my rage, I'm still the rat in the God. Man's still screaming. Trying to become a Super Saiyan. I collapse back up to the couch, my energy sapped. My breathing grows heavy and raspy. For some reason, my frustration still hasn't left. I lean over my couch and grab a potted plant, and then chuck it across my room. Again, this mod's so predictable you can set your watch to it. God. Fling it across the room as shadows against the wall. Shards ricochet in every direction. One of them stabs me in my arm, causing me more, inflicting more pain on me than I'm already feeling over the past few days. My heart continues to beat furiously. If this goes on any longer, my chest is going to explode. I throw my body into the wall. With a thud, my knuckles collide with the sheetrock. Again! My fist goes through the wall. Damn, son. Okay, was that plant always there in the corner? It's bothering me. I think it was always there in the corner. I wouldn't be surprised if one shard hits his arm and then gave him Yuri PTSD. Well, we can only hope, Ion. My knuckles are covered in blood. My right arm in a sling and my left hand bloody. I absentmindedly stare at the red patches of loose skin around my knuckles. It's funny how the same color we used to represent love also represents anger. I guess they're more or less the same. Well, that puts a new spin on the term hate fucking. They both can destroy something within something. They both can destroy something within second, man. Both only eventually end in pain and suffering.
Me body give and I fall to the floor. And just like me, my whole world comes crashing down as well. I lay lifeless. I clench my fist until my knuckles turn white. Sigh. I let out a long breath. Eventually my body relaxes and the color of my knuckles return. No offense to Knuckles, you kid. My heart still continues to beat irregularly, calling the sound of Kai from Kato Shoujo. Or maybe a shard hits him in the head and kills him. Mod over. If only. That'd be a better fate than what we're getting right now. I take a look at my wounds. I just don't understand. I did everything right. Why me? Physical exhaustion eventually overtakes my hyperactive mind, and I find myself drifting off to sleep. I cannot with this anymore. Cruz, I gave up on this mod a long time ago.
Even Fake gave up. He's not even here anymore.
And I unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh, I get it now. It's the 5 stages of grief. The special poems are the 5 stages of grief. As if this mod wasn't already trying to be pretentious enough. Bargaining. Why wasn't it me? Take me instead. Believe her here. I lie awake in bed, flooded with all my fears, because it should have been me. I don't know what went wrong, how she got away. I should have known along. I should have known along. I think I should have known all along. I couldn't make it all okay. So it should have been me. I'll change my way of life just to see her again. I'm in so much pain and strife. I guess this is the end, so just take me. But that's not how you work. From what I can infer, you won't bring her forth, so I could be with her. So if you won't take me, I'll take myself. I started giving up when the circus music played for the 3rd time. Basically. I wake up on the living room floor. My body feels heavy. I don't remember much of anything these past few days. I try to push myself up. Every muscle in my body begins to scream in agony. Mustering all my strength, I lean up against my couch. I pan my eyes around the room. Extending my neck, I see the broken remains of my potted plant. It's weird being isolated for so long. I lived my whole life in an empty house. However, now was the first time I actually felt truly alone. Sinner's seen this and just had an urge to out-pretentious this mod like a dick measuring contest. I told you, Tag, I told you. Sitters said Fallen Angel is one of his favorite mods. Now I see why. What I'm back, what I missed. Yuri's dead. MC is now down bad. He has a bad case of spiraling depression and rage. And will probably commit Sudoku himself. They say loneliness is a universal fear of all living creatures. Why couldn't it have been me? I slowly rise, begin to pace the room. My eyes dart from one focus to the next. Also, this music doesn't fit. The hole in the wall.
Shoutouts to Basty DLC.
The broken vase. My bloody knuckles. My slain arm. There's more to it. I know it. I grab a stack of papers and a pen and begin writing things down. With a slain arm and a busted hand, it looks more like scribbles than anything. I continue to incoherently write my thoughts down. Does anyone know if the writer or writers of this mod has gone through anything like this in their life? I need to bring Noah back. I don't know. Noah was here for the earlier stuff. I don't know why he's not here for this. To anyone else, it will look like a mess of sporadically placed lines, but to me, it's a timeline of all the events. Every mod maker does this when adding this music. It ain't even loop. It just starts all over again. And look at the mess before me. God, the mod's just devolving the longer we play it. Now, where to begin? What could I have changed? Man's actually thinking about what he could have done better. Dude. I could have arrived at the house sooner. I could have not taken time to count pills. Or was it too late? Earlier than that. I continue to shoot my pupils in different parts of the scribbles. What stirred this? The argument? The messages? The boys? The medication? Earlier than that. For once, he finally thinking what he could have done better. Character development. Well, too little, too late, I got.
I'm back, bitches.
Oh, there you are. You just disappeared
Yep,
for like
sorry.
20 years. I was like, oh.
Had to call my mother.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm not a little man in your phone who has no family.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You know, they're all away on their trademark business trips.
Why is there happy music? Isn't she dead?
Well, it's the quote-unquote happy music, because you could tell it started to, like, go bad. But it's not looping properly, so it cuts abruptly and then starts over again. It's just gross. If only I had met her sooner.
Why? If only I had the code for it, if only she had died sooner.
I fucking hate this guy, dude. I actually hate this MC.
Look, man. I'm just saying, this is the only mod that's done a hero complex right. And it's not treating it like a hero complex. And it's killing me, man.
No. I should stop Monica from telling everyone.
Uh-oh. Hey, yo,
Yo,
Phil,
crew's about to come in.
Oh, Phil, we gotta go to General, Phil.
No, not general, dude. Don't want every single person joining. Jesus. Like, let's do like the TRVC. Let's go.
Oh, cruisers have access to that. Oh,
Hey, we'll move him in. We'll move him in.
All right. All right, Cruz, get in here.
Alright, just tell him to general in.
Yeah,
Also,
Cruz.
it's been literally like a snail's age since I've last seen him. Hey, Cruz.
Hello.
Oh man, it's literally been forever. How have you been, man?
I've been alright.
Can't wait to get that VA negative rep points right now.
So what is?
Oh no.
So Cruz, what do you have to say? What do you have to say about this illustrious mod?
Okay, well, whenever he was having, like, okay, well, obviously the entire time I've been like, this is so fucking abhorrent. Like, oh my god, there's so much wrong with the writing. It's so pretentious. It's like, it's the most pretentious thing I've ever seen, like, from anywhere, because, like, oh my god, how
I mean, is it
delusional.
pretentious?
Yes?
Pretentious? I wouldn't use that pretentious is the right word. I'd say trying too hard is the right word. Pretentious is something different.
No,
You know, it's like it's trying to sound smart.
Pretentious.
Yeah, that's pretentious.
Well, I haven't seen Emma.
Oh,
KGK.
KGK also has some pretension to it too.
Right.
I think we also skipped through most of KGK anyway, so.
But yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's so hard to watch. And the reason I asked, I was like, does anybody know if like the writers have actually been through anything like this? Because it paints such a poor picture of what it's like to go through anything. It's I don't know.
My thing is, if the writing is this bad, chances are they haven't. Because if they had, you would think they could write it better.
Right. Well, that's what I assumed. I just didn't want to, assume, I guess.
Some pretension. If I hadn't been skipping through it, KGK is pretentious the mod.
Damn, you said more pretentious Armor 5T, Yaya? That's saying a lot. Let's see, my mind races from one thought to the next. I should pay more attention to those texts. I should have kept an eye out for Yuri, make sure she was taking her meds. How could I have not known she was not taking her meds? What do you want, dude? Do you want to, like, hover over Yuri and be like her helicopter parent? By a country mile? Shit. I'm sorry, I skipped through it now. Actually, I'm not. I shot this to my empty kitchen. No response. That's fine. I didn't want you to respond anyway. This is fine. He says while his whole kitchen's on fire. I'm fine. No, you're not. The mess of papers on my counter says otherwise. If only it didn't take me so long to break down that door, she was already dead, bro. If only I could have called 911 sooner. If only you weren't too busy pushing
happy
P.
music playing? Why is the happy music playing?
All these thoughts continue to form a hurricane within my head. It's like a brain hurricane. It's making me dizzy. What if I didn't visit Sayori in the hospital? What if I said, fuck Sayori, I'm gonna go save my purple princess?
I can't with this.
It had to be that. Fuck Sayori. She's the backup bitch anyway, she's not the main girl.
I was literally gonna say in the
No,
chat as soon as Yuri's got on, I was gonna be like, is he gonna go to Sayori now and start getting bitches? Is that what's gonna happen?
No, she's not the backup bitch. No, backup bitch is like your backup. No, she's your safety bitch. Right? You know, like how you have like
yes.
your dream school and your safety schools? Like the ones you know you can get into, but also aren't like you don't mind being there either. She's a safety bitch.
Yeah, that's true.
God.
That wasted too much time. Or was Yuri already gone by the morning? I should ask her. Hey Yuri, were you already dead by the time it was the morning? Man's actually going insane.
He tweaking, bro. He actually tweaking.
How would I do that? I look up to my ceiling. Hey!
Oh my god.
Anyone?
This is so bad. Is this actually being serious right now? Like, what the fuck is this, dude?
I think Noah stopped taking his own story seriously at this point.
Oh my god.
I think he stopped taking his story seriously when he did Keanu Chungus and Dr. P. Langton. I'm just saying.
Truth.
Dormammu, I like to bargain with you. I get no response yet again. Any chance I could get Yuri back? Please? I'll pay you.
And the music that like is like all like fucked up. It's like not even looping properly.
Just really to add to how messed up everything is. This is a parody. It has to be. I sure hope so. Please, I just want my God GF Dommy Mommy back.
Oh no.
I'll become a better person, is that what you want to hear? Can I Amor Fati my way back into Yuri's arms?
Hey, MC, how good are you at sucking toes? Maybe then we could have a bargain going.
I shout louder at my ceiling. My head sinks down in shame and I stare back at the maelstrom of paper. I whisper to myself, I've gone insane. Suddenly I feel a lot better about my mod's bad ending. Well, Zara, at least I can say this. You're a better writer than Noah. But apparently that's not saying much, because look at what we're reading right now. Like a deer, my head jerks to the sudden sound of my doorbell.
A deer.
Such a bad analogy. Okay.
I opened the door with as little effort as possible.
You know, Ayat says, suddenly I feel a lot better about anything I've ever written. Dude, I have written scripts off the cuff that are 100 times better than this.
Truth.
No planning, and I've done this better.
And the sad thing is this story took over a year to develop. That's the
And don't
saddest
people
part.
like love this mod? People are like, "Oh my god, I love Fallen Angel so much."
Yeah, yeah. Fallen Angel's like one of the household DDLC mod name, one of the household names of DDLC mods. And now I'm
I
playing
think
through it now. I'm like, really? This?
I think that this is like the worst mod I've seen, which I haven't seen many, but like just from the short amount that I have seen of it, my god.
I'm just sitting here like, dog.
I'm
Go ahead, Fed.
I'm just saying, right? Like, when they say this is the best mod ever, right? It's kind of like when you give uh, a starving, impoverished person British food, and they tell you it's the best food they've ever tasted. It's like, like you get their perspective because when Fallen Angel came out, there was no such thing as a Yuri mod, right? But then there was. But people don't know any better. They're starved. They're stupid. They look at British cuisine and think, man, this shit is gourmet. It's not.
Truth. They looked at this and were like, "This shit is bussin'," even though it's complete dog shit.
Oh.
Natsuki, bro, I'm not used to seeing the color pink.
Bro, what?
Speaking mod. The fuck? She kind of came out of nowhere. Natsuki jump scare.
Outcast was out at the time, though. Zero's like, but Outcast was out
Yeah,
at the
and
same
Outcast
time
is
as
even
Fallen Angel.
worse. It's not really much of.
Well, at least Outcast had that one cool sex CG going for it.
Did
Purple
if
Trouble
Fallen
stole.
Angel, if Fallen Angel is like a 3 out of 10, Outcast was a 2.
Damn. Also, IOT says British cuisine sounds like an oxymoron.
Dude, we got a bunch of comedians in the chat, man.
I know, right? Also, what the fuck is Natsuki doing here? Hey.
She didn't try to slide.
Even now, this dude's still pulling out his dad jokes. Hey, it's for horses. I muttered my response with low enthusiasm as possible. Can I
Why
come
is
in?
that so?
Wait, what did he just say?
No,
Why is he...
because Natsuki said hey, and MC said is for horses.
My god.
Why is this mod like funny when it shouldn't be? It's way too serious when they could use a joke or something. I can't take this.
The meta irony is just stacking. This is so. Oh god.
Can I come in? I guess. Ugh. I turn around and walk back into the living room. I could care less if Natsuki follows me. That means you do care. At least a little. She follows me to the cell I call home. God. Ooh. Oh, I'm suddenly bleeding now. I think I got cut after reading that sentence. Oh god. There's blood everywhere.
That's the one. That's the one that cut you up. That about happened 50 times to me. Over here groaning in pain in my room.
So, you doing alright? Do I look like I'm doing alright? I think so. I don't look at her. Instead, I stand hunched over. I staring blankly at the ground behind her. Natsuki begins to take a look around my house. Her eyes glance at the hole in the wall. Then at me. Then at the potted plant. And back to me. Then at the scribbled markings on my counter. Then back to me.
She getting flashbacks.
It's like, hey, in another universe, this is what happened after I broke up with you. Kellen. I throw my hand up dismissively. I don't want to hear it. I just want to stay in silence for a moment. I'm fairly certain half the audience became casualties. So much edge. There might have been Old Spice commercial. I think that was the point. I think Noah was referencing the Old Spice commercial. She opens her mouth to protest and then closes it. Even in moments like this, Noah still has to get his references in.
Bruh.
Silence is a fragile thing. It can be broken just by a slip of the tongue. It makes you wonder, how could something so heavy be so delicate at the same time?
God. Oh my god.
Fit, you don't think this is pretentious?
I don't care anymore, man.
He gave up thinking about it. He's like, I got better things to think about. He's not even present
No,
right now.
like here's the deal. Like Noah, like I could have hope he improved, but I read the Fractured Piece script. I've seen that. And like, it's not as stupid as this, but
There's no improvement.
it's not that much better.
Damn.
Why? Why did you come here? To check up on you? Because I'm your friend?
What? Are you?
Why? I don't even like you. Do you feel bad for me? Worried I'd kill myself?
No.
Afraid I'd jump off the nearest bridge and drown myself so I can see?
Bro,
You're not funny. You're not fun. You think you're quirky? You think you're quirky and you're like, oh, your meta commentary. Ooh, woo, we're so much better than eggs. Dude, okay. Every time someone hits me with, we're better than eggs music. We didn't kill our Doki, or we didn't do this. That's not a good reason you're better than eggs music, man.
God, no one.
Killing someone off is not actually like a sin. Guys.
God, Noah, go fuck yourself. Actually,
Dude, Noah had like the
30
biggest
foot pole,
erection
fuck
while
yourself.
writing that line. Noah had the biggest erection while writing on the line. He's high on his own medicine. He's like, oh yeah, I'm the best fucking writer on the planet. I'm gonna diss EMR or EM or whatever, because I'm just so fucking good and like my veins are pulsating and whatever. And this man just wrote the stinkiest thinker on the planet. You know, I used to think Yuri mods were fucking mid. I was wrong. Fallen Angel fucking exists.
dude, you're gonna get Jay's video or live stream flagged for fucking harassment. My god. It's throwing hands now. Going for the throat. Jesus.
Dude, every time I'm in Jay's stream, it's like I woke up and chose violence, I swear.
I know. I'm like, what happened to you, man? Like, you okay? Do you need a hug?
It's the month of Yuri, bro. It's clawing at me. It's destroying me one by one.
Well,
there's our castle walls, which God bless it. It's not bad writing, but it's goddamn so slow. It's like practically I'm waiting for like a rabbit to show up so we can have like a recreation of the turtle and the rabbit story. Anyway.
well, hey, if anything, if our castle walls is the tortoise, Fallen Angel is the hare. Look how fast this shit is.
If Fallen Angel is the hare, if the hare was like had a couple missing chromosomes at birth, okay? Like it's not all there. I'm just saying.
Damn. Oh, God.
Dude, I hope Noah's watching this. Hey Noah, kiss from me.
Oh man.
Fuck violence. Fit shows all out chemical warfare. Basically, you're all the same. Who is he talking to? What the fuck?
I think he just said all women are the same, but you know what? I can't.
Man's actually become a redditor.
Man's actually having a Joker moment right now.
His girlfriend killed himself. He hates women now. He's gonna be gay.
It's like,
That's
oh,
what
you
it's gonna
guys
turn
are the
into.
same.
It'd be such a fun story, though. You know, you have like an incel character, and you think he's just some pathetic guy, but it's actually happened because his girlfriend killed herself. Dude,
Damn.
tragic.
I'll be honest, our Castle Walls is a drag because when I was writing it, I was worried it wasn't going to be very long. Why?
Yeah.
I don't know if you phrased that correctly because you weren't worried it was going to be very long, so you made it super long. Here's the thing about the story. You write the story only needs to be as long as it needs to be to tell it. If your story's going to be short, then that's fine. It'll be short.
Yeah, but then people don't really like short stories here. That's why you don't see like Godless Consequences mod because he champions them, but you won't see people recommend like another After Story, right, or Space as like the mod because they're just small like little experiences rather than huge sprawling stories.
Well,
You know, there's an appeal to it.
I mean, I guess because people like the long VN experience instead of, you know, a fucking mod, which is basically what which is what it is, you know, but I don't know, people have weird expectations. Speaking of expectations, let's go back to this story where I have 0 expectations.
You, the doctor, the kids at school. Me. I tried to be different. I really did.
You were different.
If that were true, Yuri would still be alive.
Coma.
This entire time I fight to hold back my tears. The feeling of sorrow smothers me completely.
She really did love you.
I know.
That's why it hurts so much. The DDLC community uses a long waifu mod. Well, technically we do have a long waifu mod because we do have our cast walls, but fret not tag for I and Fit have something in the works.
No, it's
That's
not.
not a waifu mod.
No,
that is a,
it's not a waifu mod. It's not a waifu mod.
street horror mod.
Dude.
It is a waifu. Well, it's, by the most technical bare bones definition, it's a waifu mod.
Dude, if we called it Project She Belongs to the Streets, it would be an accurate name. It's not a waifu mod. That is like the opposite of one. If you want a good waifu mod, it's Blue Skies, and even then, I have struggled to see a DDLC mod justify its length. Ever. Like, it's crazy how none of these mods are like long with a purpose.
Yeah, like when they're long, they have filler, and I fucking hate filler. God. If it's not necessary, don't put it in there. I look away from Natsuki, trying to hide the fact that I'm crying. Can you please just leave? I know. I'll be fine. I will. I assure
boy,
her.
duck lord.
And then she walks away. She's like, "Don't leave."
She's like, don't leave me. She's like, do you want me to go or stay? I don't know.
Only time Natsuki's being reasonable in mods. She's just like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
I just need some time alone to think. Thank you for coming and checking up on me. I know you mean well, but I'd rather be alone right now.
She stands there quietly for a moment.
I said go!
I wish I could go back. Believe me, I really do. But we can't, Killin. I'm really sorry for what happened. I feel the same as you. All this time my friend was hurting and I knew nothing. I never knew.
Hi, author surrogate.
Hi, author surrogate.
How you doing? I'm sure the character would say this. Definitely.
I was about to say, I'm like, this seems kind of out of character for Natsuki to say.
Like, Natsuki would have been like, "Hey, get your shit together, man. Alright, see you." See ya.
Author surrogate? Thomas? Venom? You guys ain't shit. None of you ain't shit. What I could have done to change it all. But there's no use in letting it consume you. You have to move on from your past.
Author surrogate? Author surrogate?
But Natsuki, I have to let the hate flow through me.
You know, when I say characters should be a vehicle for the themes, this is not what I
I'm
meant.
talking about Natsuki's literally a vehicle for the author to expout his thoughts.
God damn it.
Don't you love it when these grief mods talk about grief and they've never really experienced it?
I know, that's the thing I was talking about earlier. I was like, this is insulting.
Well, you know the thing
This
about
is
us writers,
upsetting.
you don't have to experience something in order to write.
But you have to research it. You have to research
You have to know
it.
about it. You have to know something. Just know something
There
about
is something called the research process. You don't know how it is to like fall in love? Ask your parents. Ask your friends. Read a book. Anything. Research.
I know I did.
She recollects herself and faces me again.
You have to accept what happened eventually. You know, there's this thing called Amor Fati MC. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
It's called loving your fate. You just have to realize. You just really have to accept things and understand that things happen for a reason. Yuri was always meant to die. You just have to accept the fact that it's gonna happen.
I'm just gonna say this. It would be really funny if Natsuki just says, "Look, no, when I first heard she died, I'm not gonna lie, I internally celebrated a bit. Like, I was kind of happy, but then it felt, and then it kind of like sinked in. And I was like, oh shit, this sucks." But also,
Yeah,
come on.
Who am I gonna make fun of now in the club?
But she like starts saying, "Kurt's like, ah, you're not that good." Like, she's dead. Boo hoo. It's a loss.
Whatever. I know it's hard, but time heals all wounds.
Your mother heals all wounds.
Your mother heals all wounds. With that, she turns on her heels and leaves my house. She's wrong.
Time doesn't heal wounds. Time just lets you grow numb
Dude.
to the pain. Crawling
Dude,
in
okay.
my skin.
The whole numb meme in this mod. It's like, I've never seen someone say that as not a joke. And to see it used, like it's being serious and see it used so much, I am baffled. I am bamboozled at this. This is so... Oh my god.
I try
dude.
so hard, I come so far, and in the end,
it doesn't even matter.
God, cue up the Linkin Park by dude. Oh my fucking god.
Noah pats himself on the back for this, right? He's like, "Oh yeah, I explored."
Is he like still proud of this to this
No,
day?
he's not proud of Fallen Angel, but I know he's proud of doing the whole grief thing at the end instead of like resorting to him killing himself, as if like doing the whole double suicide thing is like a natural storytelling route, and not something
worked
special.
in Romeo and Juliet. It worked in Exit Music. It worked in Exit Music Redux.
Did it work in Exit Music though? And did it work in Redux?
No, it didn't, but everyone says it does, so I stare back up at my ceiling. I just want her back. I just want to hold her again. We all want things, MC, but we never get them. Look into her eyes one last time. At least let me say goodbye. I fall up to my knees. Back to the same spot I awoke this morning. On an uncomfortable carpet, I decide to close my eyes once again.
But he's gonna have a dream about her, isn't he?
Worked is such a strong word. You're right, Tag. Depression. Outside
No.
is a smile. Inside
No.
is a frown.
No.
Outside is a
No.
Inside you just
No.
Inside is warm.
No.
Inside is cold.
No.
Jail time. Jail time.
No. No, you don't do this. No. Don't do this, please. Please.
Okay.
This is very serious right now. How dare you undercut the seriousness
Wait,
of
one second,
this
I have to find the meme. I have to find the meme. On the outside, okay, here we go. Here we go. On the outside, alright. I'm sick of crying, tired of trying. Yeah, I'm smiling, but inside, I'm Saul Goodman from Better Call Saul.
Don't wake me. I'm dreaming.
Oh my God.
This is just insulting at this point. It really is. Like, what the fuck is this, dude?
The visceral no. I saw the words outside and inside right next to each other in a couplet. I knew. Oh my
mask.
god! Outside of the mask is weird.
The mask.
Noticed it. It's the point of the mask.
Oh my god, this is a fucking circus.
And we are the clowns.
All the world's a stage. We are merely the players.
Fucking Christ.
Should we read this or should we just skip? Should we read this or should we just skip?
I think the moment's past now.
Wait, I want to look at this tiny bit before you.
Dude, outside is a bright sunny day, inside is a dark stormy night. Wow. Poetry. Poetry. Fucking poet.
I was just like, outside could find success. Inside only knows failure. Outside is just lies. Outside is a mask. Inside the mask is pain. Inside the mask is fear. Inside the mask is nothing at all. Because I am nothing. Until I put on the mask.
My.
If none of y'all want to read it, I will. You want to come read it?
Alright. Depression. Outside is half, inside is sound. Outside you see a fall, inside is just pieces. Outside is warm, inside is cold. Outside is emotion, inside there's emptiness. Outside you hear laughter, inside there's only silence. Outside is a smell of flowers, inside it's raw and addicted. Outside is a bright sunny day, inside is a dark stormy night. Outside can find success. No suffering failure. Outside is just lies, outside is a mask, inside the mask is pain, inside the mask is fear, inside the mask is nothing at all, inside the spot is nothing at all. Because I am nothing until I put on the mask.
Fit really didn't want me to read it. I really love.
Actually, Aya, do you want in on this? Join general. We'll drag you in. You want in on this?
Actually, yeah, I come on down, Playboy, come on down, join the party. I know you wanna
Dude,
join the party.
This is a roast party. We're gonna fucking enjoy it.
This turned into a free for all.
Dude, this mod a part ago was tolerable. This is fucking insane. How much this fell off.
Everything went downhill so fast.
Because it's actually trying to get into real emotions now, but you can notice that they have never ever touched these feelings before.
Well, the problem is like there was no build up. It didn't warrant this.
Like imagine like depression, describing it like this. This is like a toddler's understanding of depression.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like this is just insulting. Like this is portraying these feelings and these things as just so much less than what they actually are, and so much more idiotic than what they actually are. It's like, oh my god.
But hey, good news. I'm thinking of maybe looking over some parts in After Sayori after reading this. Thinking, hey, did I do this? Let's make sure. Let's make sure.
Now that you know what not to do, you could go back and see, okay, what could I do better? Also, Ayar, you coming, dude? You come to the VC, bro, or at least go to General VC, and then we'll tag you in. Go to General VC, we'll tag you in.
Yeah, this mod is amazing. I love it. I haven't felt this like kind of passion in a very long time.
Oh, guys are. I thought TRVC was in the TR server.
No, TRVC was the my server. This was back when I was streaming Tropical Rain with Xavier.
I see.
So that's why it's called TR.
All right, let's actually move on to the mod so this isn't obnoxious.
Okay, right. Well,
Yeah, I mean, you already read it.
They're listening to our dulcet tones, you know.
Oh my god.
I jolt awake in a cold sweat. I look around my room. How did I even get here?
Fucking walked.
I was about to say the exact same thing. Fucking hell.
The last thing I remember was Natsuki visiting yesterday. Was that yesterday? What day is it? I look outside my window. There's nothing but gray.
He's in limbo. Died. He's in limbo.
No, this is just London.
This is London.
London.
True.
London, limbo. What's the difference?
Fell asleep, woke up in London. Oh fuck.
That would actually be a more interesting story than what we're experiencing right now, though.
World of Dreams 2, London Discovery.
London Boogaloo.
I climb out of bed and immediately fall to my knees. This man loves being on his knees.
Dude, I climb out of bed and, oh my god, I was about to say...
That is the worst line to follow up being on his knees for.
I think you're reading it wrong, Killing.
Yeah. Now I know you're reading it wrong.
You know, like
It's like
gagging.
It's not just his head throbbing, if you know what I
Fucking
mean.
Ghost dick.
My head is throbbing. It sure is.
My
It's something
head
else.
My head is throbbing. Also, my temples. I head toward the bathroom to cool off. I turn on the cold water and begin to rinse my face.
Head.
Over the running of the faucet, I hear an ominous noise. You failure.
Yeah, it's my parents.
That's just
My
my
parents. It's my parents.
Mom? Dad? My head jerks up and I find
Oh
myself.
my
face
god, they're
to
gonna
face
do
with
this
my
schizophrenic head ass meme right now.
He has a twisted
Oh my
grin on his
God.
face. Oh my god. What? What's happening? Wait, oh, okay, here I go. I need to get a different.
I am the shadow of the true self. Fucking persona.
Couldn't save her. What's wrong with you? Don't you know how important you are to her?
Even his reflection has a hero complex.
Stop it!
You let her die alone.
No. I gotta head off. I just woke up my brother. I honestly can't. Alright, Tag. See you later, bro. Thank you for joining us for this train wreck of a mod. Stop it!
She died alone.
Shut up! I cover my ears with my hands. Get out of my head! 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 I squeeze my ears so tightly my ear canals begin to hurt. You're not real! You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the episode of Batman the Animated Series where Batman just starts yelling, "You're not real!"
Yeah, but that was cool because it's like
It was Batman.
it's not just that it was Batman. It's just
It was
okay.
well written.
Okay. Yes. Look, these things, these
Batman.
tropes, these tropes, they come from someone, right? They come from a place of knowledge and good writing. It's writing so good that it becomes a trope. You know, this is what happens when you just copy them with no understanding.
Alright, Finn. Bye. Good luck with your videos and whatnot.
Yeah.
But also, Finn, you are 110% correct.
Oh, I'm as real as you are. I'm just a reflection of you after all.
Is that why you're called reflection of fucking text box? Is that why? Huh? Is that why?
Wow, I wonder. I really do wonder if that's why.
He or I say that in a matter-of-fact way.
You can hide from yourself.
No
Yes,
shit.
I can.
Ollie.
I will simply crawl under the blankets.
He's like, yes, I can. Breaks the mirror.
Honestly,
Yeah, that too.
if he killed himself right now, I think it would be pretty satisfying. I think everyone would have won. You know?
I know Tag
Just
said that
kills
forever
himself.
ago. When he threw the potted plant and shards for everywhere, Tag was like, imagine one of the shards hits him in the head and he dies, mod over. That'd be great, wouldn't it? That'd be great, wouldn't it? I was like, it would be great. Too bad we don't get that fate. He's like, stop it! Stop talking to me!
Do you know how much you meant to her?
Hey, could y'all imagine this scene with the fucking circus music?
Wouldn't be surprised if they did that.
Why are you doing this?
You meant everything to her. And then you just yelled right into her face.
This is insanity.
Insanity.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Insanity
Don't
is doing
do
the
it.
same thing
Don't
over and
do it.
over
No,
again,
you
expecting a
motherfucker,
different
if you
result.
don't, I
You
leave
wouldn't
this
know the
fucking
definition
call.
of
Don't
insanity.
do it. Don't.
No,
Bitch.
Insanity.
I can't fucking do this shit.
Okay, guys. Thanks for joining the stream. It's been great hosting you guys. Of course, do the usual like, subscribe, the whole shebang. You know the drill. Welcome to JQilin. Join the Discord server link in the description down below. We always love having you guys, my little killers. Anyway, peace out.
Noah, please. Why? Noah, please answer me this. Why would you do this,
I
Noah?
fucking can't, bro.
Noah,
Holy shit.
Noah, please. I can accept Peter Lankin. I can accept Spaghetto's Bowl, but not this.
Can you accept Peter Langton? Can you?
No.
I have a high pain tolerance.
I fucking can't. Oh my lord. Noah is the king of references. That is above all everything. Noah has he out-referenced Relapse. And Relapse had so many fucking references in it.
Okay, I'll give Relapse this. The references are stupid, but they're about the character. It's like kind of informing you of the character being a fucking weeb, right?
Yeah.
Like it's in character for him to be thinking like this. This is just bullshit. But like to give it to the definition of insanity with 100% seriousness. Relapse did its references as a joke, at the fucking least.
You're like 75% done with this chapter, says Zara. Oh, thank goodness.
I know. Please. I lean my head atop the counter. My tears leave my eyes and crash onto the tile.
You're going to need a wet floor sign.
Fuck you!
Whoa, that's no way to speak
my
to
God,
yourself.
This is so cringe.
I hate you.
You seem to forget that I am you. So therefore, you hate yourself.
Yeah,
It makes
so do we.
sense, really.
So do we, a lot.
You're mad, depressed, in denial.
L plus ratio plus you got no bitches.
No, the reflection should have just said you fell off. And then
You
that
fell
would've been
off. And by process of elimination, I also fell off because I am you.
it. Mhm.
Those terms sound familiar.
Oh god, he thinks he's so smart by referencing the stages of grief by Kubler-Ross. I'm not depressed.
Is that why you've been crying?
Depressed
Well,
people crying.
That's not what depression's about.
Why you scream
Depression
when no
equal
one can even
crying.
hear you? I sure hope you were trying to hang yourself.
You know what?
God,
I'm starting to see the more. Dude, I'm starting to see the more fatty comparison really like clearly now, because this mod has finally pushed over the line of being fucking offensive.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like EMR, it sucks, but it's not offensive. This is offensive.
I feel like
God
Noah.
damn.
I feel like Noah just became either a completely different person or just stopped taking himself seriously. And when he got to this part, at least like the first half of Fallen Angel, there was potential there for a good story. Now we just, like Cruz said, we fell off.
Yeah, we
However
fell
we are.
off.
Shut up!
He broke the mirror.
I told you he was gonna
He
break.
did
I
it.
told you he was gonna break the mirror.
He broke the mirror.
I punched my glass self in his face.
How much
Shattered
that gonna
pieces.
cost you, dumbass? Gotta go to the hospital, fix your fucking hand.
Not to mention 7 years of bad luck. SMH my head.
Bruce.
And I'm just saying, the thing is, right? This isn't this internal conflict that he's having here. It doesn't say anything about his character. Oh, he's dead. Someone died.
Specifically, the person he thought he could save, mind you. Dylan?
Yeah.
He just stopped reading. He's
I think,
done.
No. He had a moment of clarity. He's like,
He's had
"What am I
enough."
doing?" Yeah, what am I doing?
What am I doing? Oh no.
I was like, honestly, whatever you guys are talking, everything you guys are saying is more interesting than what's going on right here. I'm just skipping through all of it.
Enter button, and he's just alright. My condescending self is gone. I don't think it ever left. I don't think it ever left, bud.
Is broken like the gorilla song. My eyes shoot back to the shard in my hand. Call me the man in the mirror.
One shard, not the multiple shards.
Oh my
How
god.
the-
it's
how the
like,
fuck-
This must have been what Yuri felt like. Okay, I'm done.
With my right hand, I firmly grasp it. Oh no.
Oh god.
Is it gonna end with like? Is it gonna end with
Yes.
him
Yes.
like
Fucker.
into cutting
You
himself, and he's gonna be
fucker.
like, I like this.
You fucker. You better not. You fucker.
You say you fucker as if you don't think he's gonna do it. You already know what he's gonna do. Look at the sentence on the screen. The blank
Dude,
canvas
he's-
has been
he's
left on.
gonna
You
do
know
it
what he's
again.
gonna do.
Oh my god. He's gonna do it, isn't he?
Like writing a book, right?
If
I
this
hate
isn't a
this
fake
man.
out, if this is not a fake out,
I hate this man so much.
This glass, my pen, my arm,
I hate
the
him.
paper, my blood, the ink. They
Okay.
press the
Your
cold
it's
head.
over.
the
against
card
It's
will
over.
know.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Show's over.
My body shivers upon contact.
Fuck this. I'm playing chess.
You know what the funny thing is? Zara, didn't you use that same line in Our Castle Walls? I'm pretty sure you did. I angled the blade long ways and clenched my eyes shut. Just one cut.
Oh yeah, it always starts as just one fucking cut, and then it becomes multiple cuts over and over throughout many years.
I just want to see you again. Which line? Oh, hold on, Zara. I got you, big dog.
Is it fucking horizontal for attention, vertical for results, or some shit?
Yeah, vertical for results, horizontal for attention. Oh yeah, here it goes, Zara. This is it. Like writing a book. This glass by pen, the blood by ink. Didn't you use this in freaking Our Castle Walls during the scene where Yuri cuts herself? Also, hello Doki Fighter and hello Xavier. You're right. There's no redeeming this mod. I'm late. What happened? Everything happened, Doki Fighter. You're gonna need to just go back and watch what happened. It's not even worth. It's not even worth trying to recap everything. You didn't use that line. I'm pretty sure you used something similar to that effect.
I mean, it's a solid, like, I like the line. It's just everything around it is so stupid.
It
Yeah,
could
exactly.
be useful in a different context than this.
Well, it was useful in different contexts, like in Our Castle Walls, where this was done better.
I still hate the red text box.
Why?
Truth.
See her.
Like, the whole aesthetic of the mod's purple, and yet there is a red text box. Like, why? And also, the name outline is red. What?
I know.
It's supposed to be the blood that comes from my wrist.
Also, Xavier.
supposed to
Actually, also,
Do you want it on this actually, Xavier? Do it. Fucking Palpatine over here. God. Okay, we get it. We get it. We get it. We get it.
He dropped it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't
He didn't
do it.
He didn't do it. He didn't do it.
He didn't do it.
We get it. Oh god. Just make the pain go away. Oh god.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
yeah, I think Jay had his clarity moment that time he went silent. Except
Acceptance, huh?
Time doesn't heal all wounds. It just
No.
makes you dumb.
no, don't read this. Don't read this. Don't
Actually-
read this.
Wait.
Actually, no,
I want to
you
look
can
at it
read
real quick.
Alright, okay. Just gotta get my best fucking edgy McEdgyson voice here.
this. Oh god.
Time doesn't heal all wounds. It just allows you to become numb to the pain. It's been a long ride. There are a lot of things I wish I didn't do. I bottled all my pain inside, but now I have to let go of you. The memories we made, all the time we shared, all the love we gave, and that perfume in your hair. Your name is etched into my heart. Your laugh will ring. What the fuck? Your laugh will ring through my ears. I refuse to let me be torn apart. I won't be consumed by my fears. I continue life with you in mind, and live every day just for you. The wounds will heal given time, as you sit there in that sky of blue. You lay there still without a sound, and fly up to heaven's sky. The casket sinks into the ground, and thus I say my last goodbye to my amethyst angel.
One, I love the fact that you just broke character for that tiny second because you couldn't even take it seriously anymore. And two, that was
Guy
some
of
voice
Blue, man.
acting.
You know what? Suddenly the poems. You know what? Suddenly the poems in Igo's Roar's poem competition aren't so bad anymore. You know?
Shout out to Blue Quacker's banana poem, I think. Was it Bananas?
Yeah, shout out. That was actual poetry compared to this garbage.
Dang.
Dude,
Well, I don't even think
you know
that-
what?
Yeah, these are poems, but dang.
I'm just gonna say, I now know why why the Yuri cliche club route is so like different from from actual cliches, because Fallen Angel already exists. You know, you don't really need anything more than that.
Fallen Angel is the Yuri cliche. Is the Yuri cliche.
I want to see Fit the Tree again. I want to see Fit the Tree so bad.
We might
Where's
actually see him.
Tree?
We're in the place. Fit the tree.
My eyes open ever so slowly. Well, my body goes to a state of shock. How did I get here? What the hell?
Your mother.
Okay, alright, cool.
Hey Jay,
I've
how
given
do you
up.
feel?
I've
Jay,
given
how
up.
do you feel when you fell from heaven and became a prophet? Jay has given up. He's left the stream. He's done.
I would too if I were him.
Oh my god. Oh, I tell you, you can, the atomic clock, the clock that's supposed to be the most perfect clock that you can set any clock to, was set to this mod. I swear on everything.
Say it, the more I believe you.
I pay my eyes along the landscape as you do. How am I here?
You walked. You motherfucker. You walked. You walked over here. Stop pretending you didn't fucking walk.
I raised my head and shield my eyes. So I spot a figure in the distance. I slowly walk towards it.
Did you see how distance is spelled? What?
Oh,
She's a
just
ghost.
leave it.
She's a ghost. She's a fucking ghost. She's a ghost. There's no way she's here. She's a ghost.
Oh,
Yeah, don't worry.
This,
Only Tropical Rain would do something as stupid as like fake you out.
Huh? I pick up my.
This is schizophrenia. Hallucinations.
Yuri! I wave my arms to get her attention. Eventually, I'm just a few feet from her, but she doesn't
I
acknowledge
need
my
her to
presence.
fucking fade from
I hope he just
existence.
ignores
She better
her.
fade. She better just completely like dissolve from existence.
Oh, she's talking to him. Yuri has her back turned toward me as if she's looking in the same scene as me. Gives me a sidelong glance. What's going on? What do you mean? Am I dead? Do you feel dead? Do you feel dead?
I feel dead.
Like,
And
yes,
it's not
I
even
felt
because
dead
it's like
ever since you
3:22
died.
a.m.
I felt dead ever since I lost you.
Yeah.
Did he actually say that, or did you ad-lib that?
He ad-libbed that, but watch. This is
I
gonna
looked
be
down
like
for a second, and I thought he actually said that, because that's how the dialogue
Uh,
is
This is
spotted.
gonna be
They
like a
said
moment of,
worse, bruh.
Is this a
Oh.
dream or is this real? Aren't dreams just a reflection of the real world?
No, the
What?
fuck. they
No?
aren't. No.
What the fuck?
No.
Do you know what people
no.
dream about?
Yuri, girl, that's not how that works, Yuri. That's you're on crack. You're on crack cocaine.
Artist who did that Yuri outfit did the light blue shirt and Art Castle Walls, not Black Rabbit.
yeah, it's solid.
Well, good thing you pointed out, Mr. Zero, because you know how a certain somebody feels about Black Rabbit. Not naming any names, but you know how a certain somebody feels.
Fit.
Oh yeah. But the outfit edit is solid. I'm not gonna tell you that otherwise.
It is, yes.
It's really nice.
Now it's not the time for riddles. I don't know. We've had a time for a lot of
Riddle me
bullshit.
this, Batman.
What rhymes with folly, but is in my mommy?
Hey, yo.
I began to take some steps to reach out to her. Oof. What the? I pressed my hands in front of me. Ripples float through the air. There's some sort of magical barrier between me and her.
He's still in the beta testing.
I still I can't
Okay,
get through.
alright. Here's a tip for beginner writers out there. People can tell when you're basically just describing a movie scene. You know? When you're not using the medium to your advantage. This is one of those kinds of scenes. He saw something cool in a movie and is basically imitating it but it's not like actually adapting it to the novel form. He's basically just describing how the scene would look.
Right. Also, Xavier says, riddle me this, Batman. What mod has too many lines, stayed too long, way past its time?
A lot of mods.
I was about to say, that could be a lot of things.
Yeah, be more specific.
I bang my hands against the wall. Yuri finally turns to me. You're not ready yet.
You're not dead as fuck.
I'm waiting for the when will I be ready? Oh, nice. That's not gonna have to say that.
What? Her voice has an echoey, almost angelic sound.
Angelic, huh? And angelic? Angelic, huh?
I know.
I can't do this.
It sounds far away, but so clear at the same time. No.
Your mom is so clear.
Please. Please let me in. I wish I could. I want to get inside your castle walls.
I'm not letting you break into my house again. Not this time. I'm calling the police.
But if I let you, you won't be able to go back. I don't want to go back.
Yikes.
1 second, I'm gonna send you a meme. Send you a meme.
Stop calling this shit.
Lucifer's looking up from hell, scared about the creations we create. We create such abominations
Devil,
that
let's
the devil
go.
himself is scared.
Time for the Fallen Angel sequel, Fallen Devil.
You mean Rising Devil?
Yeah.
No, I mean Fallen Devil.
Fallen devil.
He goes to super hell where all
It's
like,
about
gay
MC.
people
He
are
dies brutally.
Super hell.
at. That's a trope, by the way.
Super
When gay
hell.
people go to super hell, yeah.
Oh god.
Super hell.
Supernatural does it. Actually, I'm just gonna take a little like diversion because it's really funny. One of the
No,
characters in Supernatural came out, okay, and then the moment he came out as gay, they sent him to super hell. It's hilarious.
Damn.
We're going to super duper hell. This is all my wow, holy shit, he's finally owning up to something?
Yeah, because
He thinks he's wrong?
While
For
you guys
once?
while you guys were talking, MC was all like, because Yuri's like, you can't leave. You have people who rely on you, and MC's like, I'm just gonna let them down like I let you down. I failed you. This is all my fault. I'm such a fucking failure. Oh my god. I can't
What
do
if there was an
anything."
FA sequel that featured an Act 2 Yuri that rose from the dead? I'd play it. That sounds metal as hell.
Shit, that would be nuts.
I like to
Undead
say-
Yuri, fucking just getting revenge on MC.
I'll be honest.
I like
every time
to-
I heard the name Fallen Angel, I thought it wouldn't.
Bruh.
I thought it wouldn't be about Lucifer just because that is so basic. Well, there was that one person who wanted to make a DDLC mod where Lucifer was the MC, but I think that got canceled.
Alright,
Oh, that was
guys,
yucky.
check the voice chat. I'm about to send a meme.
Oh
Alright.
god.
Checking voice chat.
Oh, you should have seen the other stuff that was going on in there. Jay ad-libbing the gift of prophecy.
Imagery. It's a very online Tumblr.com.
You should have been there to support you when you needed me.
You were there. You just screwed up.
She's like, tell me something, MC. Why do
And you
blame
can
yourself?"
smash his face with an
Because it
iron.
was your fault?
An
Yeah.
iron? Maybe something similar to hear me out, Zera. A lead pipe?
Jay is just like Atlas. He holds the mod community on his shoulders. That's high praise for somebody who only has 352 subscribers.
Saving the DDMC. He's the reason why DDMC isn't dead. Clearly.
Truth.
Me?
Truth.
Also, Fitz, since you have a question, didn't Jem write Doki Doki Retry?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, because I saw Zero was playing that on his channel. I was like, huh.
He is in fact playing it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, good for Jem.
We'll talk about that later.
Is it,
Oh, Lord.
I
I don't know if I want to stick around for that.
You have no idea. Oh, you have no idea how much you helped me.
Which was little, none, not at all. You didn't help me.
No, she's
you
like,
did
get
not help
this.
me in the slightest.
No, she's like, if you didn't help me, I would have killed myself earlier.
All you did was make me feel worse. You piece of garbage. Get out of my life.
All you did was delay
You
the
broke into
inevitable.
my fucking house and made me think I was in the wrong the entire time. Got a psychiatrist without even asking me. You piece of fucking shit.
Basically, man, spit nothing but facts.
I just want to say,
at least knowing what true love is.
I'm just gonna say this, right? All right. Every mod always goes with the, it's not your fault. But what if it was? What if it's like
entirely his fault?
It
and
is.
no one's
It is.
acknowledging it.
And what if it's exactly your fault? Why not explore that? Because that's a thing people feel, right? Where someone dies and they know it's their fault. Not like a murder kind of way, but they know they were the direct cause of it. How do you cope?
Meanwhile, Yuri's over here telling this man you were never to blame in the first place.
Yuri, stop fucking lying to him. I swear to God.
Cope.
She was the one that died, and somehow the MC found out how to make it all about himself. That's what I've been thinking this entire
You're
time.
fucking right. He did exactly that. I fucking hate this man.
Did he do the same thing in Tropical Rain?
He does the same thing in like every fucking mod that somebody dies.
You know what, you're right. Actually, he did the same thing in Exit Music. Yeah, you're right.
Someone dies, and he's like, he finds a way to bitch and moan about it.
He did the same thing in base DDLC too, didn't he? Now that I think about it.
Hey, secondly, doing it after Sayori too. God.
This is just a constant problem.
Well, you know what? You know what, we don't do that in Triple Trouble though.
Yeah, because no one fucking
Nobody
dies.
dies.
The only thing
Nobody
that dies in Triple
dies.
Trouble is MC's pride.
That's true.
Natsuki gets kidnapped and sold into like fucking human trafficking. That's how she
MC's
goes.
pride and dignity. That's all that dies in Triple Trouble.
Natsuki gets older, she becomes a cam girl. Who eats her dementia-ridden father.
Hey man, this is public. Shush.
It's red fucking text box. I can't get over it.
All right, let's shut up and let's let the scene play out.
Alright.
Let one scene play out. This is, I'm sorry I failed you. You didn't do anything wrong. It's not your fault. But I did everything wrong. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, I did.
Here, you should try to. Okay. I was gonna say you should try to read this, and then none of us try to say anything at all whatsoever.
Alright. Okay.
Hypothetically, if you were to be diagnosed with cancer tomorrow, would you blame yourself for getting sick?
What? That was a random question. No. No, I wouldn't. She steps closer to me, as close as this invisible barrier will allow her.
Then why do you blame yourself for having depression?
I look up at her. Yuri stares at me. No, not at me. Through me. Oh, close though. It's like she's staring directly to my soul. She's staring at my true self. I'm found speechless. The words she says, words she's saying toss and turn in my head.
You have to go now.
Wait, but
You have your own life to live. You have other people counting on you. Please don't make the same mistake I did.
but what about you?
I'll be fine, I'm in heaven.
What about us? She gives me a soft smile.
I can wait for you.
Oh wow.
Perhaps when I see you again, we can hold hands just like we used to.
Aww. Oh. Now it's my turn to give her a soft smile. A soft, teary-eyed smile. Yuri. I think I finally learned what love is. Hey, shout out to Foreigner.
Did you now?
I nod. She gives me a look as if she knew I was going to say that this whole time.
Perhaps you could tell me what the meaning is when we see each other again.
When will that?
But now, you have someone waiting for you.
What? We just get kicked out of heaven.
The side hoe. Got the side hoe waiting. Yes, sir. I was right. Holy shit.
She didn't
Yuri
even
got the
fade.
safety
It
bitch.
just does a cut to black. She doesn't even fade. She doesn't even dissolve. God damn it.
No, but sometimes cut to black is the most powerful way.
I mean, fair, but I wanted to see a cheesy dissolve from the Yuri ghost. Would have brought the whole scene together.
We have the safety bitch. Glad to see you, safety bitch. Killin, where are you? Huh? I wake up with a cold sweat on my bathroom floor. What happened? Where's Yuri? I look around and try to collect my bearings. The shadow remains of my mirror on the floor. I finally realize where I am. Hello? Anyone home? There's nobody home right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep. A familiar voice calls out from my bathroom door. Sayori. She can't see me like this. I attempt to get up. Ah! My head feels like it's splitting open. I press my head against my forehead and shut my eyes tightly. I can feel my brain pounding against the front of my skull. The bathroom door gently opens, because of course it does. Why wouldn't it gently open? Kill it, not kill it! Sayori rushes over to me. Kill it, what did you do? What
You're
didn't I
speed
do is a better
running.
question.
Jesus.
Her eyes begin to scan the room like a detective. She notices the glass on the floor, the blood on my knuckles. Sayori grabs my wrist, examines my hand. You punched your mirror! She says so with a disappointed tone. I didn't like what I saw. Killian, do you think you're ugly? Because you're not. You're beautiful. I think you're very cute. Of course you think he's fucking cute.
Bro, this is...
Safety
Begins again.
I hate this so much.
Welcome back to Hero Complex Part 2.
Here I come to save the day.
Also, why the fuck did they make
I
like
think-
Sayori like just
Wait,
like,
why
no
is Sayori
thanks?
saying I think you're very cute? What?
Because
Something?
he
See, now that the
Okay,
main
wait.
bitch is out of the picture, it's the safety bitch's time to shine.
Okay, well, she said you punched your mirror. He was like, I didn't like what I saw. And then she was like, you think you're ugly? I think you're cute. It's like,
Shut.
Sayori's not a fucking
bleeding,
dumbass.
Sayori. The man is bleeding, Sayori.
She's like, I think you're very cute the way you're bleeding all over the floor, being all down bad as you are. I think it's cute as fuck that you fell off.
Ooh, I want to bathe in your blood.
The corners of my mouth slightly curl. Thanks, Sayori.
No, let's clean you up. She reaches through the cabinet for some bandages and peroxide. Bingo!
No, I'm killing.
Now let's get you off your butt.
She throws my arm over her shoulder, pulls me up. I try not to put my weight down. Stands up for her eyes. It's a dimension. I become dizzy. Ugh. Sayori supports me.
Here, lay on the counter.
She carefully sweeps off any excess shards of glass. I do as I'm told and rest myself upon the bathroom counter. What are you doing here?
The doctor told me I was in good enough condition to leave. Shady came to visit you because the plot told me to. So here before I went home, I visited you. Why? Don't know. And I'm glad I did.
Wow, I'm so glad you had your front door just unlocked.
Just as you do with your neighbor. I think you're very cute the way you haven't showered in 2 weeks, you little edgelord you.
yikes. Oh, yeah, man is definitely like disgusting. And
He's
she's like,
musky.
yeah.
He's
He's
musty,
very
crusty,
musky.
and dusty. He's all disgusting and disheveled, but he's still cute. How long have you been on the floor? I shake my head. I have no idea. Time moves differently here. Sayori gives me a pouty look.
You really shouldn't sleep on the floor. It's bad for your neck.
I know. I still find myself victim to one of Sayori's lectures. She gestures for me to raise my hand over the sink, and I do so. The bottle of peroxide hovers menacingly over my hand.
It's gonna sting.
Does it sting more than the pain I already feel over the loss of my girlfriend? I know.
Sting more than the pain in my heart.
Sayori tips the bottle. I keep my mouth
Moan
shut.
of pleasure.
Keep my mouth shut tight, not to show any display of pain. Sayori dabs the wound with a wet towel and begins to bandage it. I guess you learned some stuff while in the hospital, huh? You learn how to put peroxide over a cut in the hospital.
Crazy.
God, crazy, I know. Sayori gives me a large smile. Just call me Nurse Sayori from now on, hee hee. Is that a reference to Night Nurse?
Probably not.
I
But it's
think
just
Night
a
Nurse is a reference to this.
Maybe so, you're right. I give a small chuckle. You know, Killian, this kind of reminds you when we were little kids. Oh yeah? How so? Everything reminds me when we were little kids because...
Remember when you broke the mirror when you were 5?
Remember when X event happened when we were kids?
Yeah, I do remember X event. That was great. Well, the roles are reversed now, but I remember when we were little kids, we always played in the neighborhood. We would run around, climb trees. You know, I was always trying to keep up with you despite you being so much faster, and sometimes I would fall and get hurt, and then you would stop everything and come take care of me. When I scraped my knee or cut my hand, you were always there to help me. You would say, Sayori, look at me, it will be okay, everything will be okay. I remember I used to just start carrying around band-aids in my pocket just in case you hurt yourself.
He's gone Eminem mode.
Yeah, he's speedrunning. He just wants it to be over, which I understand. It's fucking 4 a.m.
Stayed with me until the pain went away. I remember back when Sayori and I were little kids, getting into trouble left and right, all the things little kids do. I guess I always assumed Sayori and I were equal. I didn't realize all this time she was just trying to stay close to me.
Yo, Jay, you know what I talk about? Like, my thing with Sayori? This is why I gave Sayori a boyfriend. This. You see this? This is exactly why I gave Sayori a boyfriend.
She's the safety bitch.
She's the safety bit. You know, when you just like pivot at the end, you're like, this is a Sayori mod. Now, fuck you.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, Yuri's dead. Hey.
I feel like this has happened more than once.
When did this turn into the story of Cain and Abel and Sayori is Cain?
They were to say Kane and Lynch for a second.
Cain and Lynch, bro. Shit. Yeah, your parents were so mad. They jumped in because I was drowning. Sounds like relapse. You weren't drowning. The water was only 2 feet deep. Wow. Is that so? I realized my hand was already fully bandaged. Sarah still hasn't let go of it. Her eyes locked. My eyes locked into her sky blue eyes. This is what Yuri meant, isn't it? I had somebody waiting for me. My safety bitch. I have unfinished business here with my safety bitch.
Bro, he's got some business to take care of. Yikes.
I can't leave without knowing the people I care about will be okay. AKA, I can't leave without knowing my safety bitch's pussy won't go unpounded.
Yikes, brother.
And then I have 2 more people to go to after this one dies.
After this one dies.
Yeah, you have Monica and the gremlin.
The gremlin.
Sarah notices she's been holding my hand and quickly lets go. Wait, no, quickly.
That was an unnecessary apostrophe.
I noticed it too, I don't worry. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. We should go sit down somewhere. Okay. I love you. Okay. Wanna fuck? Okay.
Go sit down somewhere. Okay.
Sorry, and I step out into my room. I take a seat on my bed. Hey, what's that? She looks at the small wooden box on my nightstand. It's a radio. It looks like a radio. That's because it is a radio. I remember Yuri gave me that radio as a gift. Is that one of the few things I have to remember her by? No, I'm sad. Sorry, but I love it with the radio. Her eyes dazzle like a child's. She brushes her hand along its edges. Eventually, her fingers find the dials, and then click. The room fills with music. Not a bad tune. I like it. Sayori begins bobbing her head up and down to the rhythm. This is really cute. Where'd you get it? Yuri gave it to me. That's sweet. Where's Yuri now? She's dead. She doesn't know.
She's dead as fuck.
It makes sense. She's been in the hospital the entire time. Sayori, why don't you take a seat?
He just repeat what the doctor said to him. Ay. This fucking man.
Sayori gives me a look of concern. She sinks down next to me. Where do I even begin? I guess I should start from the beginning. All the way from the beginning. Well, see, it all started when I joined the literature club.
And then I found exactly one cute girl in it, and her name was Yuri.
Exactly.
And then I figured, how could I impose my hero complex on her?
And all
You know what?
Go from there.
You know what? Fuck hero complex. Fuck hero complex. We should just have horny complex now. I think hero
Horny
complex
complex?
era is over. I want mods that are about the MC chasing girl because of sex and then getting scared because of all the issues.
Huh,
I think that would be
the
fun.
next one.
That'd be
I
more
think that would be
relatable,
good.
probably. Yeah. Remember that day when Yuri and Monica got into an argument and Yuri went out of the room? I tell Sarah the whole story. I didn't give her as many details as I can of what happened the past several months. Well, everything minus the past few days. No, that's not true. It is true. I stay silent while Sayori to process what she just heard. You're lying. I'm not lying. Her voice cracks and she breaks into a sob. Sayori throws herself onto me. I can feel a wet spot form on my shoulder. She cries loudly into my ears. I simply stroke the back of her head to comfort her. After a few minutes, Sayori seems to compose herself as much as she can. I grab her by the shoulder. You see, it began when I hit puberty. You started to see how meaningless others are in life. Those vile pests. Okay, Xavier. Sayori, look at me. I speak to her in a soft voice as if she were made of glass, like a shadow by any loud noise. It's okay.
You're gonna punch her too if she's made out of fucking glass?
You see, this is how Peter Langton looked at him. Now he's looking at Sayori.
Everything's come full circle. I'm here for you. I'm always here for you. My penis is here for you too. Always. Sayori nods as she wipes away her tears. You seem to be taking this rather well. Well, you know, I just learned to accept my fate and love it.
Also, I'm always right.
I'm always right. I wouldn't exactly say that, but recently I did have a change of heart. What's the word for that? An epiphany? Sayori smiles through her tears. An epiphany. I don't think that's quite right, but sure, we'll go with that. She gives me a small grin. I can't really explain it very well. It's just like something inside me telling me it's time to move on. I know it's weird, but I believe you. Sayori brushes her hair over my face. You're my best friend, Sayori, and I mean that in the best way possible. I know you do, just like Yuri was also my best friend. It also took some time to understand that. I made a lot of mistakes, so have I. I've hurt a lot of people, so have I. I quickly chuckled to myself.
Sayori, who the fuck have you hurt? Genuinely throughout the course of this story.
She tried to kill herself, but then she made a bunch of people very sad.
Nah, they got over it pretty
It's
quick.
not the same as being an emotionally manipulative piece of garbage.
Nah, it is the same.
Surely.
I suppose we're both just huge messes, huh? That's why we make such great friends.
Why are we trying to compare depression to MC's? I can't. I just can't. Wow.
I love how MC screws up royally, but everyone wants to absolve him from taking accountability for his actions.
He's turned into Monica from the base game.
Also, Mr. Zara, you know a thing or two about writing best friend, right? You know where they're going with this. She gives me the most genuine smile I've ever seen rest upon her face. I suppose I was wrong, Sayori. Huh? He's admitting he's wrong? You can't really fully get rid of depression. Not alone at least.
What? But together, we could get rid of our depression if we work together.
Here I come, save the day.
Don't make the same mistake I did. Yuri's words ring through my ear. I think it's best if we take this journey together. No one can battle their demons alone. I think I like that. Of course you do.
God damn it.
So, what do we do now? Now we're boyfriend and girlfriend. You know what that means? We fuck.
This is becoming unbearable once more.
I now get to impose Stockholm Syndrome on you.
Keep on living, I suppose. Yuri may not be here physically, but I believe she's somewhere out there, waiting for me. Sayori stares over to my bathroom as well. She then looks at my wrist, and then a small indent where I press the glass.
She's looking over at the bathroom so that she can find a bathtub for her to die in.
I need you to stay here. She places her small hands over the area where my arm is to cut open. Please. I stare at her. I peer straight into her blue eyes, the windows of her soul. I'll stay here. I grab her hand and entwine her fingers on mine. But hers. You promise? I promise, Sayori. My story isn't over yet.
It'd be funny if the mod ended there.
No, we haven't had the log.
on the line, my story isn't over yet.
My story isn't over yet, and it ends. Yeah, no one has a great sense of irony there.
That'd be funny.
Oh, so the epilogue, the ghost under the streetlight.
Dude,
I get it.
if Sayori and MC are dating, I am going to murder.
Did you write this mod?
No, I wouldn't do this. I fucking wouldn't do this. I have tact.
I wake up T-O-O, the sun telling me good morning. The early sunlight shines through my window, filling the room. I don't feel very well today, however. Today is an exceptionally difficult day to wake up to.
Wait.
January
Oh
5th.
my god.
I believe it's Yuri's birthday.
Is this the... Oh.
Yes, Yuri's birthday. It's a grim reminder of how I failed to protect her.
I begin to stretch out my arms. Time to get up. I finish my
He
morning
has
routine.
not learned a damn thing.
Take a shower, get dressed,
It's
eat.
been a whole fucking year and he's still thinking about what he could have done.
Well, hey, let's see how things work out in the epilogue here. The same daily
It's not
routine every day. I do the same exact thing every day. For what? I ask myself. It's not like I have anything to look forward to. I find myself thinking negative thoughts. It's these same thoughts that almost led to my death nearly a year ago. I lightly slap some sense into myself. Hopefully I can knock some of those bad thoughts as well. After all, I promise I will keep pushing forward, if not for me, then for Yuri. Today is a special day and I have some very special plans. Swinging open my cabinet, I reach for a picnic basket. Next I begin work on a platter of food. I make some sandwiches, grab some fruit and water, pack some pastries for dessert. If I remember correctly,
That
there's
stands
cheese
witches?
in the kitchen.
Yeah, he's also gonna pack some condoms as well.
Yeah, for him and Sayori.
Mm-hmm.
I walk over and gently open my closet door. Perfect. Grabbing the blanket, I toss it next to the basket. Food, water basket. Looks like everything is packed. I backed my basket near the door. Oh, I almost forgot.
And then it said food, water, blanket, but who cares?
A blanket, basket. Food, water, blanket. Yeah, you right. I rush upstairs to my bedroom. My backpack lays in the corner. MC doesn't use condoms because he likes living life on the edge. Fuck you,
Jesus
Xavier.
Christ.
Good one. Good one, Xavier.
I sling it over both shoulders. After making sure it's secure, I reach for the drawer. I stop. I'm frozen in place. Much as I want to, my arm refuses to move. My hand is locked a few inches from the handles to make sure they're both full of magnets and silver poles. An eternity passes, just staring at my desk drawer. In there holds a Pandora's box of all my memories. Using every piece of willpower, I grab the handle and pull it open. Inside is a badly written wrapped rectangular gift. I grab the gift to head out of my house, picking up the basket and blanket along the way. Oh boy, I wonder what the gift is. Once I'm outside, I begin to feel 10 times better. He's gonna propose. God. The sun beams down on my face as the fresh winter air fills my lungs. It's thin and clear. Despite it being sunny, the light breeze creates a perfectly balanced temperature. I couldn't have wished for more perfect weather. All the negative thoughts about today leave me and I'm left with only pure bliss because that's how life works apparently. I continue my trek towards the destination. My final destination. The park is as beautiful as ever. All the birds have left the winter, creating a calming silence. It only sounds my footsteps and the whistling of the wind can be heard. Despite the perfect weather, there seems to be a few people around here. I see a few groups in the distance, but other than that, it's empty. However, that's perfectly fine by me. Eventually, I stray off the path. Fit! It's you!
It's back. Fit the tree.
It's Fit the tree, but Fit the human is not here.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Fit, it's you. It's Fit.
Sorry. Yeah, I know. I was just checking the episode script for cringe.
Oh, okay.
Safe. I'm
Fair
safe.
enough.
I'm safe.
The dense forest begins to fade out. I find myself in the clearing. It's been exactly 1 year since I last visited this place. The grass looks a bit greener for some reason. You know what they say, the grass is always greener on the other side.
Fuck it off.
Wait, the tree's actually named Fit?
Yes.
Yes. We named
Is this
it
a
Fit.
reference to Fit?
No.
Yeah.
There's a text box. Not a text
Oh.
box, there's a fucking prompt to name the tree.
Okay.
And I was like, hey, we should name it Fit. So it's named
I
Fit.
was like, what the fuck?
Did
is
no one know
this?
Fit like that?
Did
Yeah,
no one know
I was
Fit
like,
like that? No.
damn, it's been
Nope.
talking so much shit.
We did not time travel.
I remember in Fly Kunai's playthrough this mod, he named the tree Cobble Dick. Wait, there's a YouTuber called Fly Kunai? I thought
Yeah,
that
that's a real reference.
I thought that was a Mr. Paladin reference. I didn't know there
No,
was a YouTuber called Fly
there's a
Kunai.
real. He used to be a DDLC YouTuber, in fact.
Yeah, because I remember that being a reference in Our Castle Walls. Ah, I see now. Wow. Also, Xavier says it'd be great if Yuri's corpse came out of the creek Friday the 13th style. That'd be horrifying.
That'd be great.
Well, haven't you
Saying that never
grown big
happened.
and tall now?
It's grown a bit. Fit now stands just a bit shorter than me.
It's a manlet.
It's
Accurate.
I set down my basket and gift and began to open up the basket. I listened to 10 minutes and laid out all the food in front of me. Next, I pulled out some stuff from my backpack. A portable tea set and a small oil diffuser. God, this
Fucking
is so
dare you.
sad.
How fucking dare you?
I start the portable cure rag and open up the grab the diffuser, small one cylinder with a hole on top. In the side pocket of my bag, I grab open a small container of liquid. I pour some of its contents into the diffuser. A small ray of vapor begins to float out of it. It's lavender. According to the internet, lavender has a calming effect on the body and mind. Only one more thing. I reach into my backpack and feel a hard, solid piece of wood. I pull it out and prop it in front of me. It's a framed portrait of Yuri. The same one she gave me a year ago. Thank you for being my
Hate this
boyfriend.
man. Parading around this woman's memory as if he deserves to.
is you gotta like have a picnic with a picture?
Yes. Yes.
The picture and Sayori, I'm assuming.
No, Cyrus.
Well, what the hell, boy?
When did he have electricity by the creek? Xavier, don't question it. I can't help but laugh. Back then, it struck me as
Manifested it.
odd. Her giving me a picture of herself. Now it's really all I have left to remember her. I grab one of the sandwiches, start eating it. Ham and cheese, easy to make, it tastes great. Having Yuri's portrait here almost makes me feel not so alone. Hey, Yuri. Can you hear me? It's been a while since we've talked, huh? I miss you. I really do. Yuri's picture does nothing but stare deeply at me. Everyone's doing great. Monica got kicked out of the school. What?
El Bozo, Monica
Oh
pack.
no. Smoking that Monica cunt's pack.
Monica got kicked. What the? Whoa. Oh, whoa. Damn. As for Sarah, we all
What happened to Monica?
Monica got
He
kicked out of
got
school.
expelled.
Whoa.
Funny
Well,
moment.
we all had to take some extra courses in the summer to graduate. None of us really went to school after what happened. But in the end, we did graduate. Nasty actually got accepted to some sort of baking program at a university. We were really happy for her. I started seeing Dr. Langton again. He accepted me back even after my outburst. What a guy. He's truly been a really big help. He even took up Sayori as a patient, because of course he did. We're having group sessions. How great is that? Sayori's been doing really well at battling her depression. I can't express how proud I am of her. The wind whistles past my ear. It's weird being outside in the winter. When you imagine the sound of nature, you usually picture birds chirping, but all the birds have flown south, so there's no sound of nature at all. There's nothing else around but open field, the cool wind, and my single cherry blossom. After that mirror scene, this innocent lover boy MC stick is not making me feel like this bond anymore than it already was trying to do. I don't know, Xavier. At this point, we're just here to see it through to the end. Every so often, there'd be a small splash heard from the lake, created by some small animal. The only word I could really use to describe it is peaceful. A quick ding interrupts the serenity. My tea is finished. I pour into 2 small cups. I place one in front of me and the other next to Yuri. The steam begins to rise through the cold winter air. The smell reaches my nostrils. I take a sip. It's oolong. Your favorite. I'm no tea-smith like you, but I think I did a pretty good job. I actually picked up a lot of new hobbies influenced by you, because of course you did. Tea, reading, knife collecting. I even started trying to write a book. Can you believe that? Another small gust of wind blows. Fit leans over from the forest as a few bunches of leaves spring off. One leaf in particular catches my eye. The sunlight sparkles off it as it floats around in front of me. Eventually, the small pink leaf descends slowly and lands before Yuri's portrait. How about that? I brought something for you. I reach for the gift that's been beside me this whole time and hold it in front of Yuri's picture to show her. I'll open it for you. I begin to slowly rip open the wrapping. As I do, my vision slowly begins to blur as tears fill my eyes. I finished taking off the wrapping to reveal a rectangular-shaped object. A book. The worst part about this mod is how many plot points Tropical Rain shares with it. Now I'm upset.
Huh, Xavier? Or I wonder if you and Pump, played through Fallen Angel, decided to take some notes down.
Pump about this later. I'm gonna have to ask Pump about this later. Because now I'm intrigued.
I run my finger over the embossed title, A Sakura's Guide. Oh, it's the second book. Aww. Remember when you told me how excited you were for this book to come out? Well, it's out. I proudly hold the book up.
Watch him start reading to her, and that's how it ends.
He's gonna read the entire book to her.
Yeah. Do you remember when you made me that promise that when the book come out we'd read it together? I solemnly stared down at the ground. These memories are really all I have left to hold. Well, I figure we could read it together now.
Wowie.
My sad eyes stare at Yuri. My angry eyes stare at you. Her expression never breaks.
My tired eyes stare at this mod.
I don't know why it would. After all, it's just a picture. But to me, it's really her sitting with me because you're fucking crazy.
Schizophrenia.
Mass fans.
Truth.
r/DDLC.
I guess you can't really be here physically, so I'll just read it out loud. I've gotten a little better at reading, so hopefully I'm not too slow for you.
He's gone insane. He's gone insane. This is the only explanation for this entire date. He's gone fucking insane. The year did not help at all, and he's gonna kill himself later.
With that done, I opened the first page. According to Yuri, this book is a continuation of Infinite Isolation, the book that we read together way back when.
You didn't need to tell us this, we already know.
Supposedly, this one has supernatural elements, like Keanu's spirit indirectly guides Lena to freedom.
Now I'm taking out of the immersion.
Maybe
There's someone named Keanu in the book.
Yeah, there's someone named Keanu in the book.
When was
Keanu
this
was
mod
Lena's
made?
husband.
Maybe Yuri's spirit could guide me to freedom. It's a story that Yuri and I were supposed to share together. I guess I should start now. I think. Oh god, we're actually reading. Oh god, just make the pain go away. Loneliness is a fear that everyone must face alone. That's what I thought anyway. But perhaps I was wrong. You're never truly alone. There's always someone looking out for you. I come back to my senses. What the hell? I mutter. The door. It spontaneously just opened. I stand frozen in place. It's Keanu. No noises can be heard from the other side. For some reason unbeknownst to me, I decide to turn around and look outside my window. Through the bars of the window, I see a single leaf from the sakura float into my room. It dances through the air before elegantly landing on the cement. What I do next, I'm not entirely sure why. I feel drawn to this leaf. I gently lower myself and pick it up. It glows as I twirl it around my fingers. There's a drastic difference between the elegance of this leaf and the dirtiness of my fingertips. It's a balanced sight to take in. Okay, Thanos. Without thought, I place the leaf in my shirt pocket. And about 10 minutes pass and I finish the first chapter. I timidly close the book and look up at Yuri. I'm no longer trying to hold in my tears. I let them float down my cheeks like waterfalls. But tears don't fall, do they? They crash. Oh. Okay.
Oh, I've seen this before.
Also, why did Fit shrink? And then there's a small picture of Yuri. Okay.
It's supposed to be more accurate to the real life version.
I guess.
Yeah, sometimes when you're not feeling up to it,
Oh my god.
or
Oh my
you're
god, shut
feeling-
the fuck up.
Come on, Aya, we're having fun.
I really do love you. Where are the trees? Fuck the trees, Xavier. It's about the scenery.
Deforestation.
You saved me.
Not that paint tool size, son.
You
You showed me a part of myself I didn't even know existed.
The one that manipulates and gaslights people.
You made me feel things I didn't quite understand. But for some odd reason, I was okay with that. For once, I saw what it meant to truly love something. To love something so much that you would give them everything imaginable if you could. You were my world, and I'm sorry I couldn't protect you. My eyes were puffy and red, and my sleeve is damp from me wiping my tears. I'm going to keep moving forward, though. I promise you that. And I'll never break that promise. His heart grew 3 times that day. Yuri's portrait stares at me. Her beautiful lavender eyes that still managed to pierce mine. But behind those eyes was a broken girl that needed someone to put her back together. It's hard to believe.
The fuck up, MC.
But wait,
I swear to God.
Listen to this fucking guy. He's like, it was a broken girl that needs someone to put her back together. It's hard to believe someone so perfect could be part of this reality.
A year after her death, he is still parading around this fucking hero narrative. I swear, he's learned nothing.
Yep.
She was
What's a
pure.
character?
She's not from this world. She's an
I can't-
angel
I
that
can't
fell
do it.
into my arms.
I can't.
She was
Boo. I can't do it. I can't.
This is like one of those memes, you know, like, Patrick, you were the American Psycho. You know, like that kind of deal.
Then the guy on 4chan says that's not from the movie.
And now the angel has finally returned home.
Is it over?
I know the credit song has
It's
like an
over.
actual song. I think.
Dear player, thank you so much for playing Doki Doki Fallen Angel. You're not welcome. It's been a long year of development. Was it? Couldn't tell. Despite that, I do not regret taking on this project. I'm sure you don't.
That's a bit rude.
Out of all the things we've said, that's the thing. You see how it's rude. Yeah.
It has changed my life in so many ways. Well, good for you, man. Being part of this community, being able to share my work has been such a blessing. Well, tell that to the people who had to play it. Thank you. To the team
Dunking
who
on
had this
fucking-
class.
I pray to God this
You're
guy does
just
not
dunking on
watch
Noah
this.
from 3 years ago, SMH. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even share these views now.
Oh god, I didn't even get the chance to finish it. I'm pissed.
What a shame.
Get fucked, I guess.
I thought that there was a
Fallen
credit
Angel.
song.
Stream's
to this
over.
mod.
Oh, we get a gallery
Yes.
now. It's cool. Guys, look at the gallery.
Why she got out
Why
bad
the
though?
sex CG?
Where's this? Well, we had that. That's our sex CG.
Wait, is that actually that? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Wait, they did that in the mod?
Yeah.
What, had sex?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, they had sex in the mod.
Amazing.
So it went from we find her cutting herself to we confess to her and we kiss. Then we telling her about our family.
Yo, she looks kind of bad inside that one, you know what I mean? Man, hey, yo,
They were cuddling in the rain, yeah.
Yeah, she does look kind of bad.
That was
It's
kinda
drawn by. It's the only wholesome CG drawn by Bully Crusader in this community.
Oh yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, this is.
This
she
is
hot
really
though, no
cute,
cap.
yeah.
Alright.
Then there's sex.
I think this is Black Rabbit.
Don't mention. Oh God, you mentioned the name.
I don't know who did
Hey,
this
what's-
CG,
I think that was also Booty Crusader. Wait, was it also
That was
Booty Crusader?
Bully.
but okay,
That was
yeah, I know it's
Booty.
Booty Crusader. I think you can tell by the eyes. Because it's the same sort of eyes kind of in this like this picture. And of course there's the end credit, but well, that was Fallen Angel and only took us almost 4 hours. God.
And
I've
5
lost
streams.
my mind.
You know what? This was the first mod I was able to complete for Purple Season. So
The second one, there was KGK. He technically completed KGK.
yeah,
by
KGK,
keeping
that's
it.
true too. Oh, Booty
Booty Crusader did the bathtub, the ending, and the rain CG. Okay, so Booty Crusader did these 4. Okay. The bloody bathtub was the coolest thing I've seen.
The menu not loop either?
Well, how about I do this? How about I just do that? And just say we did.
Wow, we.
Well, lads, that was Doki Doki Fallen Angel. Do you want to give...
Wait.
What do you guys think of the series?
The
Okay,
version
wasn't it?
number is
I wanna go first. I wanna go first.
0.1.1?
Okay, go first.
Alright, so first things first. Ha ha ha. All Yuri mods have shitty title screen art. Ha 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 ha. Look at that. Look at that. It's a travesty. It's an atrocity. It's awful. What's up? Anyway, Fallen Angel is like every mod made before EMR. I think actually not before EMR. I'd say Blue Skies. You can cut the mod community into 2 eras: pre Blue Skies and post Blue Skies. Right? Pre Blue Skies, this is like every other mod out there. Right? They're still reacting to the original DDLC, and they think hero complexes are fine. So they make a mod about saving someone. They think they're subverting expectations when you fail, right? Rather than it being actually a character study or anything like that. So, and it has terrible jokes, awful humor, terrible seriousness. Nothing about this mod is good or redeemable, really. It's all pretty garbage, I think.
Some of the
At least-
CGs were kind of fire, though.
Some of the CGs are actually, by the way, some of the CGs aren't even unique to this mod. I'm pretty sure the rain CG was used in Outcast too. So
Damn.
You sure
Yeah.
about that?
I think so.
I don't-
I think so.
Well,
Also, Xavier
Jay,
says...
We're gonna have to find a link to Outcast.
Well, Outcast is still up, but I hear it's much more boring than this. And Yuri month is almost over, so I doubt I'm gonna have time to finish that.
Zero says it was not used in Outcast.
Yeah.
I was not using Outcast, so I'm wrong. Even though I was pretty sure that was a thing.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you for that, Mr. Zero. Also, Xavier says this was better than all of Fitz mods. I really liked it. 8 out of 10 mod. Well, thank you, Xavier.
That has to be a
Why does? Can I just say something? Why does everyone think they're my arch enemy? Like, none of you are my arch enemy. Not you, not Dash. My arch enemy is someone you guys don't know. So, yeah.
It was me the whole time.
Everyone wants to be his enemy.
Oh my god, shut up. Who would be his enemy? Anyway,
It was
Fallen
me the
Angel
whole
sucks.
time. From that first DM we had together, it was me. See, simply.
Yeah.
Everyone's first interaction with Fit is, wow, this guy's an asshole. And some carry on to think that, including myself.
Actually, for
This
me, my
man
first
dead ass-
interaction with Fit was, this guy
This
isn't all
man
that bad.
dead ass
He
used me.
gave me good tips about artwork.
This
And then
man
eventually
did
turned
as
into, yeah,
used
this
me
guy's
in
an
our first
asshole.
interaction. I will never forget.
Hey, Jay. You're as much of an asshole as I am. Shut up.
Jay's not mean. What do you mean?
Cringe.
Truth.
Yeah, but man, I'm just gonna say Xavier and Dash. I was mean to them, and they think it's personal. No, it's not personal. Don't worry about it.
He's like, don't worry, I hate everyone equally.
Yep. Anyway,
Boy.
what are your thoughts on Fallen Angel?
Oh god. Okay. So fucking this is only from this stream and like certain times that I've seen from other streams of this mod. It really just seems like a fucking a slippery slope because like at first it's just kind of corny with like some of the references here and there. Like some of them, I guess some of them kind of work. Then a lot of them I think my problem with it mainly it's just the last couple fucking hours.
Yeah.
Because at least with the first few hours, it's campy and corny and it's kind of fun. And you're kind of wondering what happens
Yeah.
next. And then there's the argument of the century that kills Yuri somehow.
Well, to be
and
fair, it
MC
wasn't just
never
the
acknowledges
argument.
his own fucking problems until it's
The
like way
argument
too
was the
late.
straw that broke the camel's back. You had the bullies, then you had Monica, and then you had the argument in the hero complex.
It's like reverse tropical rain,
Hmm.
you know? Where tropical rain was saved by its last couple minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This was ruined by it.
Well, is there
Except
anything you got
except
left to
minutes
add?
are hours. I do have
Hmm?
I have something to add.
All right, Groove,
Uh,
take it away.
I knew nothing of this mod except for I thought that it had a credits song that was like kind of mid, and I knew the ending, I knew the CG, and that's all I knew. And I knew that people held it very high, or like most of the community did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Held it very high. But seeing however long I've been in the stream for, seeing what I have seen, I now can say that this is the worst DDLC mod I've ever seen, which I haven't seen many, but it is the worst that I've seen.
Oh boy, there's definitely worse than this.
Well,
I'll tell
okay.
you now.
I think that the only contender would be Purple Troubles. But the thing is that one you can laugh at, okay, and like feel good about it. This one you can laugh at for most of it, but whenever it starts getting to the part where it's just blatantly misrepresenting mental illness and like heavy topics, it can get pretty insulting pretty fast. And I think that's the part that I was like, okay, this is not fun anymore. I mean, it was a little bit fun still, obviously, because we're joking around, whatever. But like you think about it, you're just like, this is just not right.
And Purple Troubles was inspired by this mod, so I guess that's
Not surprised.
Was it really?
Yeah, the creator for Purple Troubles said that Purple Troubles was inspired by Fallen Angel.
Of course.
You know what? I'm
Looking
just
at
gonna
it now, I
add.
can see it.
I was gonna add before every mod I make is like inspired by exit music. But like it's not like inspired in a good way. It was inspired by how shitty exit music is to make it better.
You're saying it's inspired by spite.
Yes.
Much like how DDLC is dying was also inspired by spite.
Yeah, for a certain somebody.
I mean, I call it spite, but I don't even hate like RAR or anything. I just kind of disagreed with what he was saying per se.
To be honest, I don't. But that's a conversation for another time.
Yeah, it's just a convo for another time.
Well, I guess all that's left is for me to give my thoughts. This is why I put a lot of my experiences and feelings into my mod. Well, Zara, they say write what you know, and you definitely wrote about what you knew. So, and I think it shows. You could definitely tell the quality of writing, the difference in writing quality between Our Castle Walls and Fallen Angel. Especially like the last, 3 hours? Shit. I guess to give my thoughts on this, people said, "Oh, you're gonna feel some type of way about Fallen Angel. When you get to the end, it's so sad." And it was like exit music, but with Yuri. I feel like that's disrespectful to exit music.
No, I think that's accurate. I think that's completely accurate.
Well, but here's the thing. Exit music made me feel something. I actually felt something for that to get the exit music. I felt nothing for Yuri at the end of this. Because the thing is, everything just escalates. It goes from 0 to 100 so fast. Because the first, few acts I played in this mod, everything seemed okay. Monica was being Monica. Okay, fine. Monica's a villain. Whatever. There are plenty of mods that do that. We fall in love with Yuri 4 days. Okay. KGK did that too. Pretty fast, but I guess whatever's for the sake of the narrative. But then, out of nowhere, it's just everything just falls apart so quickly. I'm like, why did we just skip past so many plot points to where I didn't have time to feel sad about what happened to Yuri because there was no time to establish why I should care about her. I'll give Tropical Rain credit. At least Tropical Rain gave enough time for me to feel something for Yuri when the whole fake out thing happened. I felt nothing for Yuri when she died in the bathtub. Because dude yelled at her because she didn't want to tell him why she wants to drop out of school. And she's like, just go away. I don't want to talk to you anymore. And then we don't talk to her for a while. Monica reveals her master plan like a cartoon comic book villain. And then we find out she's dead. And then MC just becomes a pretentious edgelord who's misrepresenting mental illness, like Cruz said. The whole thing was just it was sloppy. It was just shoddily done. The pacing was all out of whack. And I feel like if a little more care was taking place, the story actually could have been somewhat decent. But instead...
No, it couldn't have.
Well, it could have been better than what we got, okay? I'll at least say that. It could have been better than what we got. But instead, it feels like the story doesn't even take itself... The story just stopped taking itself seriously toward the end when it really needed to take itself seriously the most. The story just stopped caring about itself. I feel like Noah just say, you know what, I don't even care about my own story at this point. Fuck it. I'm going to show how little I care about these characters as much as possible. And it shows. The last few hours of Fallen Angel literally felt like a parody of every writing media ever. And that's saying a lot.
It felt like it was doing an abridged version of itself.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I felt like I was playing Fallen Angel Abridged in Fallen Angel. Which now you think about it, it would be cool to make a Fallen Angel Abridged.
Dude, it would literally just boil down to, hi, tits, nice. Hi, I cut myself, okay? That sucks. You stop that. I don't want to. Well, that sucks. Oh, look, she's dead. Don't worry, I'm your safety bitch. Hi. Hey, tits, nice. That's all of Fallen.
Gonna carry around this picture frame.
Carry around this picture frame. Oh, hey, I have a tree.
Nice tree.
What this really shows is that DDLC mod players will actually praise trash because they fight for any scraps resembling a good story. But this wasn't even a good story. This was a
And this wasn't even released like whenever the community where it is like now, where it's like kind of fucking dying. But like, I don't know, because you could, I think it's definitely passable considering when this came out, because obviously, you know, well actually, actually never mind.
We are pretty much kind of looking at this with the power of hindsight, right? Because how long has this been out for? Like 2-3 years?
About 2 years.
Yeah. It's mostly like, you know, we somewhere around, I think Wretched Team really just created this like era of people with standards, right?
Right.
You know, like we have.
Blue Skies did that. Didn't you say Blue Skies did that like a couple minutes ago?
Blue Skies changed the landscape because it added all these new people. Do you know if Blue Skies didn't happen, VA wouldn't exist?
Really?
Hell, there's a lot of flex in the DDLC community.
No, because me, Flaz, Gem, maybe not 92, kind of 92, but like at least these three people I know for sure came into this community because of Blue Skies.
Right.
Right. So like. Scrubbles too.
I was just saying that Zara says that Fallen Angel came out December 31st of 2019.
So it has been like 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
You want to hear a real fucking bombshell? I would not have been here. Like, you guys know, like, Tritra?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He's the reason I'm here.
Why?
Kinda. It's a long story.
Wow. He messages me randomly out of the blue. Shit's weird.
Like, if were it not for him releasing Birthday Adventure, I wouldn't have even, like, I don't know if Team Red Mazda would have even been a thing.
Get out, Birthday Adventure? He tried to get me to play that shit. I haven't even touched it.
Birthday Adventure started off a whole fucking chain of events that led to me like, founding Team Red Mazda.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. It's crazy for me to think about, too.
Alright, well, on that bombshell, I guess we'll call it a stream here. I'm glad I'm finally able to say Fallen Angel's done. And just in time for the end of Purple season as well. So, another DDLC mod under our belt for the channel here, and
Under the old notch.
I like to thank Cruz, Fit, and some dude named Ayat for joining me for playing out the rest of this illustrious household name of a DDLC mod.
And I'd like to thank Jay for being the hottest guy ever. Period.
Oh, thank you, Habibi.
This mod aged like a fallen angel, but tis.
That does not work like you think it does.
Smoke
It
that Yuri
works.
pack.
I say it works, therefore it works. Shut up.
It's been
Yuri
really
pack,
tired.
bozo.
It's 4:24 a.m. Cut me some slack.
Also, Mr. Zare, I'm grateful you were able to stay with us this entire time. I'm surprised, but awesome. Anyway, it is your boy JQilin. The mod just closed by itself. I guess the mod said I don't even feel like being around anymore. So
They heard us talking shit.
Alright. Later, everyone.